you. Bear with man when I beat my tune. Bear with man when I beat my tune. Hey everybody, welcome to another stream. We are Gwenting it up. We have not been winning many games. Let's turn that around, shall we? Let's try and turn that around. Probably there's still some frame drop issues. I ended up not being able to get an Ethernet cable today. I wasn't supposed to be streaming today, but some things changed. So we are streaming. Hooray! I was supposed to be doing some, not exactly traveling, but like I was supposed to not be at my setup today, but I ended up being here, so we can stream, which is cool. I'm going to do some Gwent and maybe do some variety stuff a little later. I think we can also maybe take a look at the deck list after this game and see if we could tweak it in any way. What I want the deck to be a little bit better against is better against look at that. I want to be better against... Hey Jordy, how did admin go? Nah, it all changed a bit. Basically, I was supposed to be going to my place today, but I'm still at my girlfriend's, so basically plans changed a bit. But I'm good. I'm all good in the hood. So it looks as though they're gearing up to pass, so let's make sure we slam the snowdrop here. This is why I like roll the Kree. Unfortunately, we're going to be, I fear, ending up with a lot of jank in this hand. Yep. But we're ahead. I have no way of thinning. I want to take a look at the deck list after this game and see if we can tweak it a little bit. The deck's been feeling a bit wonky. Yeah, Jordy, no, the day's been good though. Nice. We have to clog the Calvate here. These are both tokens, but it is point swing still. Let's go for this. So yeah, not the exact day I had in mind, but it's all good. It's not that deep. So we're on an even. We obviously didn't clog whatsoever really, so we'll have to see how we can get on in this round number 2. I guess the plan is to lose the round, but set up a short round 3 with the cloggers. I think that's the plan. Roderick, we could keep to just try and like YOLO Roderick roll. I like that. This should be good. We do need something proactive. Hope you're good, Geordie. Hi, miss. What's up? Nice to see you. Unfortunately, I already binned off the code weapons. This is not guaranteed either. We could hit the renew. Roderick is almost guaranteed to be Menno. It's not those 60-60%er, 66%er. It's too early to do any clogging. We could just go Tool, I think. We get rid of one Mage Assassin and one Courier. I actually have both Couriers in the deck. I thought I'd already played one, but... Smell a leak, let's go. Hopefully draw one of these and then I can play the Roderick. Ideally, I draw Renew or Letho here.
The Empire brings progress, advances civilization.
So they have this guy in hand. They've given us Vilg, which is kind of interesting. Hey, Chaos Blade. How the hell did they get another Calvate on top? I guess I clogged him with Calvate on top with the Viper Witcher, right? I think we did play a Viper Witcher last round. Fair enough.
You played your hand, now allow me to retort.
The Roderick is a bit of a disaster here. We'll just slam it in a minute.
It is merely an illusion. Though Gwent is strong and skillful.
Still a little bit scary to be giving them that, if we're honest. Okay, abduction's gone. Yeah, we knew they had that guy still. And we know they can abduction Vilg. Or is it 9 provisions or less actually on this? Okay, so they can't abduction the Vilg. There's an argument that we could still go for the Colgrim play here. I think we kind of have to.
The mysteries of this world, boundless they are.
Still not bad. The next question is, do we even want the extra card? I'm not too sure that I do, but... Have I tried Mill? Nope. Hey Benji, thanks mate. The next card's Menno, right? So we just mulligan that. Arguably it's worse because of the leader though. The main thing here is that we've achieved though is that they can't lead a Colgrim. Doesn't have to be melee? Oh, it doesn't, okay. So if we go Menno now to clog that, how much does it delay? Not really at all. They can't get our Vilg, that's the main thing. So they probably go abduction for Menno for Roll Decree or something like this. Game audio doubled. It might just be echoing in my mic a little bit. That's all it will be. Because I can turn it down my end a bit. I don't have headset on. I get a bit uncomfortable with headphones on. I get a headache quite easily. I would think that it's still always renew here. Okay, so they can steal the defender, which is rather intimidating, not gonna lie. Isn't there argument then that I could just go for the, I guess we lose to Vilk. Trying to think if there's anything I can do. What I could do is I could Letho that, but then I still lose to Vilg, right? Because this would just get hit. So we don't play around Vilg. That's the bottom line here. Nice, we win. I believe. I didn't consider the buffs, but I think we're fine here. Nice. GG. OG Sabrina days? Damn, that is a throwback, CB. That is that's my original content. At least my original card game content. I appreciate you, mate. It's nearly 10 years, bro. Nearly 10 years, man. Crazy. I want to start... Yo, miss, with the 5-stream streak. Thanks, mate. I want to start filming some like different styles of videos, but I'm still kind of in the spirit of just playing some games. The reason I'm turning stream on to play Gwent right now is because I actually want to play Gwent, which is quite a nice position to be in. What tends to happen with streaming quite quickly is if you just treat streaming as a job, you turn stream on because you have to, and I think that's when I start to not enjoy it so much, right? If that makes sense. It's obviously a very privileged position to be in, but I want to stream when I want to stream. I don't want to stream for the sake of streaming. And yeah, for now, I want to stream because I want to play Gwent, which is fun. I've got Witcher 3 that we said we are going to take a look at the list, but I mean, probably the deck is already close to spot on, but still. So we do always struggle a little bit in terms of proactivity. We don't actually have any Finn in this hand, so a courier on our own side to set up the Sunset Wanderers draw is reasonable, I think. Oh my god, that's a bad top deck. Wowza. This is not looking like a very good game for us, if I'm honest. It's Clog every time. Pretty much, Merce, yeah. Pretty much. Pretty accurate. I've got Witcher 3 downloaded as well. Would be kind of fun to try and play some Witcher 3. Nice one, CB. Yeah, main thing I'm going to be doing, I mean, bear in mind I have a different YouTube channel now, which is where most of my stuff gets posted. I think we toxicologist this, then lock it. In that order specifically, because then it actually gets removed. The lock stops the infuse working, so let's just get rid of that. We know that my hand's jank here, so we just want to try and get this round being as short as we possibly can manage. That is not a very good card to be clogging, is it? Let's go for teleportation on this. Get the armor going. This matchup is auto lose. Is it? I've never played this matchup. We'll have to see. Certainly the hand isn't very good for us. That much is definitely true. I think we just have to do this again. start whittling this guy down. If they pass, we take it with the Viper Witcher, or maybe with the battlefield, onto one of these guys, because you can't clog these until they're gone, right? Like if they pass, we could. Don't really want to be clogging poison particularly either, you know? We definitely don't want to be clogging poison, I would imagine. Having said that, we have to clog something, right? Not necessarily just yet, though. I welcome a pass. I actually hope they pass. Clogging poison isn't going to end well, but we have to do something, right? Courier was actually very, very useful here in the end, because Colgrim at least is something we can play to try and secure the round. My next two cards are Defender and Renew, and we don't know beyond that, so I'm not going to use the leader here. This looks like a weird play, but I'm basically wanting them to just spend a coin to thin. And then I maybe, like, yeah, I think I'd leader here and just play whatever the third from top card is. The question here is, do we want to give them one of these? I think it's fine. This went about as well as it possibly could have, actually, believe it or not. It looks bad, but it's a bad matchup. Unfortunately, I guess one thing that would definitely have helped is if we had used battle stations already, because that's going to be extremely janky now. I think we might just keep this hand, if I'm honest. I feel there's a very high chance I don't draw this again. Maybe we just have to get rid of it, try and 2-0 though. Which that is a much better hand for that. It would be slightly better if this was Letho and this was Colgrim. It's like a point difference. We gave them 1 poison only. We gave them the dog thingy-majigger. And one of the thinner guys. Renew. Interesting. Yeah, makes sense. She was not renewable until this this day. Could be Salamander, of course, but it is what it is, man. Let's get it from them. They might not have drawn it. That's our win condition, right? We have to play to win, not play to lose. And if they do have it, we maybe still draw Renew and can do some Giga thinning before it comes through. Haha, let's go. Play to win, guys, not play to lose. Beautiful stuff. Good start to the stream. 2 wins. Can't wait till the man goes. Let's do the classic of like building the deck from scratch just to see if there's anything we think we could change. So, I like the collar, could get rid of it. I really like the Royal Decree. I imagine this deck, yeah, it's going to stay the same. I'm already sure. The only thing that's really cuttable is Roderick, Royal Decree, and like the 4-drop. You know? You okay, mate? 1 sec. There's some cat hissing going on. I just want to make sure everyone's okay. They seem fine. You're right, bucko. Yeah, I think it's fine. Just keep the deck. I think the deck is not the problem. The problem is sometimes... It's like a deck which you... Hey, Zubi, good to see you, man. Play some ST, probably at some point, sure. My plan for today is I'm filming my Riftbound podcast later. We're going to stream some Gwent, and then there's the room to do something in between that. I want to start filming some real videos where I really go for it and chase some views. This is somewhat proactive. Menno, it's coated weapons, it's Royal Decree. We could get rid of battle stations. I think that might be the right call because it sort of gives our hand a little bit more flex. There's also an argument to get rid of Royal Decree because it's a card you kind of want later in a sense, even though it thins. I don't think there's much use of couriering our own deck. Okay, we've got option 1, which is proactive courier. Let's try proactive diplomacy. Spawn Skellige Walls on enemy in dungeon 1, create bronze. Or do we go for that? I think it's that, right? Hey, Flat Earth Richie. Yeah, I've got Witcher 3 installed. I just kind of need to work out what I'm doing with my life a wee bit. But we're good. I'm just enjoying it. Just stream. Sometimes it's that simple. Just don't overthink it, you know. It's kind of early to snowdrop. Deadman's Tongue is fine. The question is, what would we get rid of? And it's quite hard to decide what to get rid of with Deadman's Tongue before you use the leader because you don't know how many couriers you want, right? We already have courier in hand, so I think maybe if we're going Deadman's Tongue now, I can afford to get rid of the other courier. Yeah, there wasn't supposed to be a stream today, but plans changed basically. I was supposed to be going to my apartment today, but which meant I wouldn't have this set up. Because I'm basically sort of like in the process of moving into this apartment I'm at here. Why did that disappear, guys? What the hell? Is it like Iris or something? Nah, I actually do content full time. I just don't really stream much very often. I have a different YouTube channel, which has been my main... Let me go leader first. But yeah, I need to start posting, like, I mean, basically at the moment, so I went from Gwent to Marvel Snap, and I went from Gwent to Disney Lorcana, and Disney Lorcana is struggling a little bit at the moment in general. Like, Disney Lorcana content is not really cutting it anymore in terms of paying the bills, I guess. It's not even about paying the bills, though. It's just about, like, there's not really much room for, like, growth. There's not much motivation. But what's really interesting, I think, is, like, TCGs in general have a big opportunity for me in terms of growth. Let's go for the battle stations, and then we go for this guy plus this. I guess the question is, do we go for the bear, or do we go for the Morkvarg? Probably the bear still, right? For now. Because this, like, probably just gives them free value with the scouts that they surely still have. But yeah, I made, like, one video this year which did extremely well, which was, or last year, which was a video where someone cheated against me in a game of Lorcana. It's on, like, probably, like, 300k views by now. Why is Lorcana not popping off? It's kind of complicated, but yeah, general gist is it's, like, just in a bit of a... like, part of it, I think, is almost intentional from the devs, where they've, like, kind of put the brakes on to get their house in order. I think that would be a fair evaluation to an extent. I haven't really played One Piece. I've dabbled in it a bit. I've played it a little bit. Covering One Piece is something I'm interested in. One Piece is doing really well. But yeah, Lorcana's kind of, like, in its, like, weird spot at the moment where it had, like, its really good start, and then they've kind of put the brakes on it a little bit at the moment. The game, like, rotation was not handled particularly well, I think it's fair to say. The game's just a bit... it's a bit stale, and there's not many events happening, which is not a great combination, right? Maybe we could have given the Jutta back. Yeah, One Piece. Yeah, One Piece is doing really well, definitely, no doubt. I still think Lorcana long term will do very, very well. It's just in a bit of a weird spot right now. Speaking of weird spots, this hand is a weird one. Very weird one. We don't know what's on top either. I might have to pass here. I'll be very happy if they pass. I just play the Mage Assassin. And yeah, then Riftbound's also come out, and Riftbound is a game I'm making quite a bit of content for, but it's also in a sort of weird spot as well right now, which is that it doesn't have any product, so there's not really as much viewership as I was probably anticipating. Hey, Abuse, yeah, 2-0 so far in today's stream. Okay, we'll pass her. But yeah, just in general, like, I'm just like, you know, I got my own apartment, moved out a couple of months ago, so it's kind of like important time for me to push on to the next stage of my career. And particularly in terms of content, like, I'm not really very happy with, I mean, if you look at my Twitch viewership, if you look at my YouTube viewership, actually right now it's probably at an all-time low. Twitch viewership for Gwent's good, but, like, I haven't been streaming Gwent, right? I've been streaming other stuff. I guess we get rid of Roderick. I also think I might have made a mistake getting rid of the courier before. Interestingly, toxicologists were a big miss in that round one. Ooh, gonna be good. Game audio is picked up twice. Yeah, I think it's just my mic picking it up slightly. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that's all it is. I think my mic's just picking it up a bit. Is it particularly annoying, or is it fine? I can play around with it if needed. I think I take code weapons. I've rolled the Cree for Roderick for Colgrim. They can't pass because of the armor threat here. Oh, okay, they just pass. I mean, it's an interesting question, though, from our perspective, is do we actually want to pass back? I think the answer is actually no, believe it or not. The other question to ask here is, do we even want the renew or could we clog? We probably do want the renew. It's quite tempting to take the clog, though, I've got to say. It's quite tempting, but I think it would be a little bit unwise because of Morgvarg. Heatwave is not too much of a threat, I think, in this deck, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was just supposed to play renew. Probably I was just supposed to play it. There's quite a big learning point here. I mean, probably even this was wrong. Probably I'm supposed to open Colgrim. Because we still lose again to Colgrim with this line. All they need is one bit of damage. Sorry, still lose to Morgvarg because they just need one bit of damage here. Okay, that's fine, believe it or not. I guess it's not fine because Morgvarg's still a problem. I don't have a Purify available or anything like that off this. We can't really defend it either. Seems like a loss, sadly. Yeah. Yeah, I just have my... I don't have headphones in, bro. Headphones give me such a big headache, man. I'm a bit of a weirdo. Hey, Finn. Basically, the problem there was my round 2 hand. I almost wasn't supposed to have Defender. We'll try and learn from that one because I think there's probably quite a bit to learn. This is not a good hand. I'm more likely to want to YOLO Roderick than I am to want to play Defender in round 1. It's already quite a lot of thinning. So Menno is Royal Decree or Coated Weapons. Toxicologist seems a little unnecessary at this point. We could just go Diplomacy. I don't hate Coated Weapons totally. I'd rather not play Diplomacy, I guess. Bloody hell, that seems good. Should we clog the Malaspina? funny, innit? That's not ideal, doesn't that, like, yeah, replay? So it's an interesting decision point on what we clog them with here. We draw Colgrim and Roderick. I'm quite scared about clogging that because of Defender. Doesn't seem great clogging them with a bonded guy, does it? But there we are. I think it's better than clogging that. Probably. There was an argument it's that, but eh. I mean, it stops them drawing the good stuff is kind of the main, or like the answers to Colgrim, that's our hope. Is there a word we clog Betsy? No. Because it lets them, it's like anti-clog, right? Hey scumbag, Lossic, what's up? Nagafa, whatever that card's called. Oh, I guess not. My hand ain't good, by the way. It's pretty pants. Are they good trap decks? I think so. I think there's some half decent ones. Colgrim's only playing for 6 points here. 12. He's playing for 12 points. 12 points means I would need... He plays for 12 points. If I don't thin, 12 points puts me at 66. Which means I need only 9 points off this. Should be fine, right? we know what's on top? I'm just wondering if there's ever a world we like discard this, for example. Yeah, I think Collusion is quite playable. I think it's too risky to do this. Let's pass. I think Collusion's good, in fact, because there's like a Siggy card which they released in one of the last sets. It doesn't really get much better than that, does it? I think there's actually an argument we could mulligan Defender here. Do we want the Viper Witcher? I really want the Courier to try and thin. Squirrel beats us. Squirrel's not too popular, I think, at the moment, though, in the grand scheme of things. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. It is a little early to be playing a defender as well, but of course, the other thing we could consider here is Letho Defender. That's pretty good, because probably the Roderick... Yeah, maybe not. We might not have hit this initially, and it wouldn't have obviously had any damage to hit. So there's a big question here, which is one Colgrim enough to win this? Because if it is, we can go Letho Defender. I don't think it's enough. They thinned too much. Yeah. I do worry a bit that my streams are basically just a form of me procrastinating. How comes? I mean, streaming doesn't really make any money in the grand scheme of things. I'm at that point where, like, because I've moved out and I've got bills to pay, I do need to start thinking about money more than I usually do, and I think videos are kind of what I need to be doing and stuff like this. I don't know. It's really nice to be back streaming, but I do worry that I'm sort of procrastinating a bit, if that makes sense. Because, okay, I need to do some work. Ooh, I could play Gwent. And it's kind of like... I mean, it's better than just sitting doing nothing, right? But I'm not sure it's really getting me where I need to be long term, but that's all good in the hood. I'm enjoying myself. Bit of a weird hand. Interesting. I kind of messed up a bit with that play, but we're fine. Send deck link. Oh, when you put it like that, how could I refuse, mate? How could I refuse such a request? Do we know what's on top? I think I want to thin this still now. YOLO. I think it's fine. Should win from here, I think. We don't want renew in the hand. Everything else is somewhat fine-ish. I mean, I would rather the Gortha than renew, but... Tried your version of NL Witches of Mad Kian. Nice! Thanks, mate. Okay, Heatwave's gone. Can't be bad. The Pello plus Heatwave was the reason we lost the last game by a large margin. Fair enough. Yeah, back onto my point about procrastination. I think if I was like, I basically just need to turn the streams into like ways, like places I record videos, right? Like I could do Gwent today, and then we could do some. There's some React style content I think I can do. I just need to start like working a bit smarter with like some of the videos. Like there's some like videos I want to react to, and then we could just do that at the end of the stream, and then I'm like, okay, cool. Because also I'm kind of bad at recording stuff off stream sometimes. Yeah, we're live on YouTube too. My flow was always like doing streams and making videos out of it, and I kind of moved away from that a bit recently. I don't know, I'm just in a spot where I'm a bit like, feel like I'm not doing enough. I'm not doing enough. I need to work a bit harder. And while streaming is like a nice thing to do, and it's definitely better than doing nothing, I'm really, really enjoying streaming. I also just have to, basically I'm just giving you guys a sort of like insight into my psyche a little bit, I guess, where I'm a bit like, get in, 103-point Colgrim. I'm just a little bit like worried that I'm streaming when I could be doing more productive stuff, right, instead. But it's fine. I'm a flipping streamer, bro. Streaming's fun. I just need to make sure that I'm Streaming is definitely not the issue. It's like making sure that I'm using, streaming as part of it and not like, oh yeah, my work today is I stream. That's just like, stream is like something I do for fun, not my work, right? Even though my work is content related. Streaming is like the fun part of that, and I just need to make sure I'm doing the other bits properly. I don't know. Bam! Nice. I wonder if there was ever an argument to take the Purify, because I could renew the Purify later. Probably even because of like them being able to kill this easily, I guess. Bam! You don't leave the deck link on YouTube? Nope. I've never clicked the button share deck. I can click the share deck button after this, Kez. Just remind me. I'll probably forget. Soz. Alright, it's battle stations time very, very soon. Usually this guy gets buffed up and is an absolute nuisance to deal with though. So exactly what we do here, I'm not too sure. Because of the veil. I don't hate clogging this guy, I think it's fine. Maybe we could have gone for the Gortha because then I can like guarantee I can teleportation it. Pretty good draws. Honestly, I just clog that guy. I don't think it matters. It only really matters, I believe, when they can like play it immediately because I don't know. Yeah, we might regret that. We'll have to see. I could have clogged this guy instead and it would have, but I don't know. Unsure. It would have died if I clogged it as well. It would have just immediately died. Glusty? Never heard of him. Probably this was supposed to be my teleportation play last turn. I think I'm going to live to regret not using the teleportation there. That was full leader commit. So here's a question. First question is, do we actually have enough points to stay in this one? The answer is probably not. But interestingly, the answer is it doesn't actually matter. Believe it or not. Because we can probably almost get there with Snowdrop Leader plus Colgrim. I think we're fine for now. Now we definitely pass. Well, let me tell you, sir, that seeing you stream Gwent again really made my day. Awesome, Aldun. I appreciate you, mate. Thanks, mate. That's awesome. I've really been enjoying playing Gwent, and I've got like Witcher 3 downloaded. I got Thronebreaker. I've really enjoyed streaming over Christmas. I just need to make sure that I get my bottom into gear a little bit and make sure that I'm spending my time as wisely as can be. I'm just in a bit of like a headspace, but that's not a bad thing. I think that's not a bad thing. I think we're in a really good spot here somehow. We clogged them to the absolute bloody rafters. I'm kind of tempted to just go like Royal Decree for Viper Witcher, I think. I have so many points off this leader, which I don't want to like burn too quickly. I would really like to play the Demon's Tongue, I guess. Rip. Yeah, they are still updating it. Yeah, Jack, exactly. Oh, maybe that's the video we need to make later. I just need to start making some videos on stream. I think that'll go a long way. If I do a stream and also like just plan to make a few videos at the same time, I think that'll go a long way to helping my mental and not feel like I'm overly procrastinating. All right, I guess we won the round. From what I can remember, your decks had to be created with the same headspace. They were crazy, but it was fun. Thanks, bro. I'm good, man. I'm really good. These kinds of like questions, and I appreciate being able to talk to you guys about it. That's definitely something that actually helps a lot. These kinds of like questions I have are, I think, healthy. Or like these doubts that I'm talking about, I think it's just good. It just means that I'm aware that I could be working harder. I'm all good in the hood. It's just like, I think also like moving out is part of it, right? Like I'm 29 years old now, soon to be 30. When I was like, so did we go Colgrim? I believe so. There's a good chance they have a spores. Spores beats us. Nice, let's go. Thanks, Jack. Basically, the headspace of videos is I really want to just chase the topic is kind of everything. Yo, what's up?
Nothing.
Hi.
Just in here is so much colder.
Yeah, it's cold. You can close the door. But yeah, topic is kind of everything with this sort of thing, right? Like, respectfully, Gwent videos is not something. I forgot to share the deck again. Gwent videos is not really something I want to do. Like, me playing Gwent is just because I want to play Gwent, really, rather than like, anything else. I'm just doing it because I actually want to do it. Would I be playing Gwent if I was not streaming? No, probably not. But it's also a factor if I want to stream. It's like actually I'm enjoying doing the streams a lot, and there's not really many other games. There's basically no other game I'm gravitating towards. And I could do some stream stuff, like I could try TFT, yada yada yada. But yeah, I think basically I just want to start making some. I got loads of ideas about videos I want to make. It's just about like sitting down doing it, which is shouldn't be too much. Shouldn't be too hard to do. So this is Snowdrop. This is battle stations. Defensive courier kind of does nothing. So let's go offensive courier. Bury the bank. Bank is a problem because it shuffles the deck. So it's actually very good that they don't have access to it as of yet. Snowdrop battle stations. It's very early to be going for a snowdrop. This obviously plays into poison a little bit, but we don't mind too much. Not a great clog target, that I would say, but it's still a clog. Clog is clog. Now we probably slam battle stations. And we'll do Snowdrop a bit later. Even though Snowdrop gains points off the battle stations, we want to be able to use the Snowdrop to shuffle away like the big cards, so this is definitely the ordering we want. I like the position a lot here. You alright, friend? Hey, Finn? You okay? What did they do? Another poison, was it? Fistech? Yeah. So now it's Snowdrop. We slam leader first, because we already have everything we need, and then we want to do the shuffle away. Yeah, so if we'd sequence this differently with all the other stuff, we'd have a very, very clunky hand here. I mean, it's still rather clunky, but it's extremely salvageable. Maybe I could have kept Roderick there, thinned the Roderick Gortha. I should have slowed down a little. So if I'd put Gortha back there, nah, it wouldn't be guaranteed. I would have to keep the renew. You okay, little man? Right? What a cute little cat. This turn's awkward. Do we know what's on top? I don't believe so, right? Oh, suddenly it's not a very awkward turn. I mean, it's a little bit awkward in the sense that they could pass. I could just play the sunset to take it though, could I? They lose one more point, they're at 26, minus 4, 22. Sunset would be a 9, 23 wouldn't be enough actually. So it's a bit of an awkward spot. Oh, it is enough somehow. Did the maths wrong. Nice. Bit awkward to play Sunset, but the hand was awkward. We had to shuffle away Roderick and Renew already. I still got my ordering with Sunset very, very spot on. Try not to forget. Oof. You ask a lot of me, mate. But I will try. And probably fail. Nice. The key thing is the bank's been buried until round 3, which is very, very important for this. I've been doing some research into ADHD, and apparently, like, one thing that's very common in people with ADHD is like bad working memory, where they like forget little things like that very easily. And I'm so forgetful when it comes to that sort of thing. I've never, even though I'm very familiar with ADHD in terms of how it works and stuff, they're no way going to clog Defender. I don't think that's wise. Okay. Yo, 444, thanks, bro. Oh, auto mod stopped you before. Sorry, mate. I appreciate you. GG, I reckon. Should be GG, right? You would think. So I think what we'll do today, guys, is I'm going to turn my stream into a extremely, what's the word I'm looking for? An extremely productive stream, which is when we're done with Gwent today, what we're going to do is we're going to switch to doing some React content. Because I think React content is the kind of content I need to make more of. I have a video that I want to watch and react to, which is about Star Wars Unlimited dying. Also, there's like another interesting thing to talk about, which is that physical mobile card games, basically, and how much money each of them made. And Jeff Hoogler made a video I kind of want to watch. Like, I don't have to make a video from all of the things I'm reacting to either, but just kind of watch some like YouTube videos related to card game space on stream. That sounds really fun. And also, and look, I'm going to remember before you even said it. Thanks. So I think that's the plan for today. Is we're going to stream Gwent, and then when I'm done with Gwent, basically, a lot of the time when I'm done with Gwent or whatever I'm streaming, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll do this and that and this and that. And I kind of just don't do anything. Obrigado, let's go. So the plan is, when we're done with Gwent today, is we will do some reaction stuff, watching some YouTube videos. And I can make videos from that. I'm going to make coffee. I'll be right back. Last coffee of the day. Or it's selling into variety streamer. That would be the dream. Nah, I don't even know if it would be the dream. But yeah, I want to do variety content. But specifically with trading card games. There's not really. So basically, if you look at what I've been doing since Gwent content, which is a long time, I've been doing it full time for 5 years now, which is actually so long. The sort of pattern that I do is I find a game I like and I just make content on that one game. And then at some point, that one game you get a bit bored of, or it doesn't quite motivate you, or whatever else it might be. And kind of what I want to do is I want to break the cycle of just sort of doing the same thing I've been doing, which is making content, which is good. I do think my content's good, and I know a lot of people enjoy it. But making content which is only relevant for a very short period of time, right? Meta reports, deck guides. And I want to start making content which is more evergreen. And the other thing is I want to start, basically when you're like limiting yourself to one specific card game, whether it's Gwent, Marvel Snap, whether it's Lorcana or Riftbound, even if I do like Lorcana and Riftbound, which is what I'm currently doing, right? There's just a big ceiling in terms of viewership. Whereas, if I, for example, try and cover lots of card games in one video, I think that there's big opportunity there to reach lots of audiences. I mean, the evidence as well is my Lorcana cheating video is my best performing video I've ever done. Oh, little man. Oh, little man. Oh, what a cutie. But yeah, the general gist is that like I just want to like take it up a notch really and challenge myself a bit more, I guess. I think that's the aim. I'm just trying to reach bigger audience, and so much of that is about topic, right? Because if I'm just saying I'm a Riftbound YouTuber, I'm a Lorcana YouTuber, I'm a Riftbound and Lorcana YouTuber, that is a huge ceiling imposed on me, and it limits what I can do. I mean, the particular issue actually is if those games were very easy for me to play all the time, because the things I like about those games is I like playing them, right? But there's a problem there, which is that it's extremely difficult to make content for those games where what I'm doing is playing them, right? That's what I'm really enjoying about streaming Gwent is I'm just playing the game, and that's it. For for physical card games, that's extremely not the case. We'll take the snowdrop here because the brothers aren't ready and we've run out of like things to do. Both couriers. But yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be fun. So we're going to do after Gwent today when I'm bored with Gwent, which probably won't be for a little while. We'll watch some. We'll do some React content basically. Do we just get ahead here? Yeah. Let's get ahead here. We're in a really good spot. That's a big boy. I don't particularly want to clog that, but unfortunately there's not much of a choice here. I don't want to clog it just because of Defender. It's a new Gwent physical card game. It's just from The Witcher 3. It's a fun product to play with your friends. That's all. It's a good product. It's very cheap. Unfortunately, there's a big problem that I have with it personally, which is that they misprinted some stuff in it, which is just, for me, kind of killed my excitement for it. I was extremely excited about it. Also, on the topic of content, Gwent physical card game is. Have I seen Avatar? No, but I watched Avatar 2 for the first time the other day. I actually watched Avatar 1 for the second time, like very recently as well, because I fell asleep in the cinema when I watched it when I was like 12. But I do plan on going to see it. Thanks for the answer. Sure. No, it's cool. I was supposed to make quite a lot of videos on it. Believe it or not, I actually played in the first ever physical Gwent tournament, and I lost in round 1. Yeah, that was a kick to the ego. What makes it worse, to be completely honest with you guys, is I'd actually practiced a lot the night before, because I was fortunate enough to get gifted a copy of it. So I actually had practiced a lot. I knew which starter decks were the best, because it was basically a starter deck tournament. I knew which ones were the best. Let's go Courier to just guarantee we get... Okay, it's Roderick, that's fine. I still want to thin that. Roderick could be a bit dicey, but I think it was still correct to go for. Worst case is we hit Renew Letho, everything else is fine enough. Yeah, nice. Get rid of that, I think. Maybe Coated Weapons was the card to get rid of. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is just brilliant. Yeah, I think the physical Gwent's a really good product. I think it's really good. The problem as well with physical Gwent as a concept is Gwent is not a game which, in my opinion, particularly... I need to be very careful with this. I don't want Renew in hand. This might have been a miss mulligan, because now my Roderick... Eesh. This is an awkward hand. We need to think about this quite carefully. Never punished. That was literally the only thing we could hit which saved this hand. Yeah, basically the problem with Gwent in a physical sense is there's a lot of maths. Even with the thingamajigger version of the game. With the physical version of the game, even though it's a different game, it's like the Witcher 3 one, there's a lot of maths. And it's a bit of a chore having to, after you play a card, do the maths manually. We know they have a Neuromancy still in hand. That seems a little bit absurd. I don't particularly want to clog any of that either, right? Because they'll have it for the next round. Essentially, what we need to do here is we need to scare them enough that they overcommit. This is 0 commitment from us because I have Renew. The Roderick will be a commitment though. The Roderick certainly will be a commitment. It's quite interesting. Heatwave's gone. We're just trying to make some efficient trades here. I actually almost want to discard this. This seems utterly ridiculous, guys. No, this game's extremely free-to-play friendly. It's very old at this. Maybe very old is not quite the right. Yeah, we didn't kill the queen because it would have clogged the top of their deck. And the reason we discard Roderick here is because it was a brick in the last round. And moreover, having the card in hand was costing us a Colgrim tick. So this went quite well for us in the end. If you've never played this, this is the best, in my opinion, the best card game of all time. I've played a lot of card games, but this is forever my favourite. I've been playing this game for nearly 10 years and I'm still here checking it out. I know in the people in chat are gonna, I'm not gonna be alone in thinking it's the best card game of all time either. I think that's probably quite a popular opinion and amongst people who have played this game a lot. All right, here we go. Not the biggest Colgrim you've ever seen, is it? Let's be honest. But depends on if we got the Doragrave from them already. Did they have like another? And we've already got the Heatwave from them. Looks like we've got them. Just for CPR agreed. I think they probably do. Again, one of the videos I want to make soon, and I think this is where I'm talking about I need to be more productive, just starting to make these sorts of things. Oh! On stream again is the move. Just make videos on stream. Stream, make videos on stream. Nice. Productive. GG. I still believe that Gwent is coming back. No, you don't need to spam, bro. No need to apologise for spam. You're not spamming. You're just chatting. It's good. The maths in this game isn't chokingly overwhelming. The maths in this game is definitely a significant part of the skill ceiling of the game. No doubt about it. Possibly my biggest weakness in this game is my math skills. But I actually think that's a good thing in the game. It's skill, right? Skill expression. In a card game, in my opinion, is a very, very good thing. It's probably has been often my biggest critique of Disney Lorcana, which is a game I love. And it's not a very popular opinion, but I've always been a little bit... with Disney Lorcana, I've always been a little bit critical of the skill ceiling of the game. And perhaps that's because I come from a background of Gwent, where I think that the skill ceiling of Gwent is just so exceptionally high. Hey, little boy. Cats are so much entertainment, mate. We might have been better served taking the Toxicologist there on the Carabilister and then clogging that. Let's see. How does Gwent compare to other TCGs in terms of skill, like having the right card? That's a really good question, Predator, and that is sort of also that's sort of what I want to do with my new video series that I've got planned, which is I've got a list of 12 card games I plan on covering. Gwent is one of them. Hearthstone, Runeterra, most of them are then physical card games. But Hearthstone and Runeterra I also want to cover as part of that, and it's going to basically compare on one topic, right? So for example, one of the videos that I want to do, and the one I'm maybe most excited for, but also probably the one I don't start off with because I think it's such a big commitment, is how does every card game balance going first? And Gwent's particularly fascinating in that regard. We do need to be careful about battle stations here. it's fine though. We can just chill and play this. Mena's not bricked, but it's kind of almost bricked. So how does Gwent compare to other TCGs in terms of skill, luck, having the right cards? Card games inherently have a lot of luck, right? By nature of being a card game. I'll be shocked if I lose a game climbing through the lower ranks up to pro. I will say, Whose House, the quality of player now is higher than it used to be. So I think you will probably actually lose quite a lot more than you expect. Respectfully, of course, because I did as well. Gwent's definitely, I think in its current form, the consistency of Gwent is a lot higher, but there used to be, one of the biggest downsides of Gwent was that you used to have a card stuck at the bottom of the deck, right? And you would lose games because of it. That doesn't really happen too often anymore. Guys, don't hiss at each other. Be nice. Vinny, leave him alone. It's okay, guys. You can be friends. Good boy. Cat politics is so interesting, mate. Especially the boys. There's 3 boys, 1 girl. And one of the boys was being a little bit bullied initially when I started spending time with them. But that one is now not being bullied, but he's also kind of pushing the boat out and seeing if he can, what he can get away with. He just got hissed at. I think he's just wanting to play. I think it's all good in the hood. I think we might go for Roll the Cree for Menno. I played this a little weirdly this game, but I think we're fine. The main thing here that we have to make sure we do is just stay in the round for a long period of time, right? It's really cool how the whole reasons this card is drawn at the start. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Gwent is my favourite game of all time. I've played a lot of games. It's also quite a fun video idea. It's like just card game tier list, right? Kind of basic, but basic can be good. I guess we're going Snowdrop. Are we getting rid of battle stations because it's bricked? We might just have to thin one with battle stations, I fear. We just want to make the round as long as we possibly can here, but the battle stations is a bit of a stinker. Yeah, it could be worse. Hey, good boy. You alright, friend? Collision deck? Yeah, it sounds it. Okay, Heatwave Gone is great. Of course, there's an argument that we don't have to battle stations. Just get rid of both teleportations. I think that one's quite obvious. I think I did misplay not getting battle stations through a little bit sooner. We've done a really good job though. The most important thing for us here is shortening the length of the future rounds. Hey boy. And yeah, also my opinion in general on the future of card games is I think that the next era of card games we go into is going to be physical card games with digital clients. Disney Lorcana, Riftbound, probably the most two obvious examples of that I would expect to see. That's a bit of a weird draw, not going to lie. I'm kind of screwed if they pass here, but it would be a bit of an unfortunate pass. I guess I'm not that screwed, but it would be a bit sad. It would be a weird One Piece. Yeah, I guess that's a really good question. Will One Piece get a digital client? I don't know. But if One Piece does, oof. One Piece is the main card game which I need to cover more, which I'm not at the moment, and I want to experiment with more, covering at some point. So yeah, the thing I was going to say, the other thing about my content at the moment is I do physical card games, but since I moved to Berlin, I've barely recorded anything physically. I've not been traveling as much as I'm used to. And there's a very good chance I will certainly try. There's a very good chance I move to Austria later this year. And the reason I would move to Austria is there's a card shop I work with very closely in Austria, in Vienna, called Rare Hunter Shop. And it would be much, much easier for me to record physical card game content if I'm working with a card shop. These cats are funny, man. They're having a bit of a sniff, bit of a scrap, bit of a tester of each other. Yep, and there it is. Hey, Charlie, you don't need to get involved. All four cats in the hall. It's okay though. Oh, that's a loud meow. That's a loud meow. That's so good. The cat that was getting bullied just made like a really loud meow, and before he was so silent. Oh, I'm so chuffed with that. It all kicked off a little bit, but everything's good. I don't know about the mulligan situation, if that's good though, but we'll have to see. I got distracted by cats. Marvel Snap win. We could do a free-to-play run on Snap. That's so good though. He just made such a loud meow. It is a Yu-Gi-Oh reference, yeah. All is good, guys. All is good. Oh, I'm so chuffed with that, guys. Bless him. I've never heard him meow anywhere near that loudly before. That makes me very happy. I think we want the sunset quite soon, I guess. Because I don't want to be playing Colgrim or Letho yet, so I need to do... That's a really important decision to go for this immediately. Be curious to hear more about your plans for evergreen content. Sure. The main gist of it is like, how does every card game do X? How does every card game balance going first? How does every card game... What's every card game's strongest card? What do we want to draw here? I guess Roderick for defender. I can't even tell you guys how chuffed I am to hear that big fat meow of like, leave me alone, somebody come help me. Because he was just so silent before. And now it was making me really sad that he was getting picked up and he wouldn't like let me know. Thanks, Deku. Yeah, there's a chance we do Snap. If I do Snap, it will just be free to play stuff though. So we do have the pass. Do we want the pass? Probably. Just about. All the cats are just like sat in the hallway, like decompressing. Charlie, leave him alone. I asked you to leave him alone. Thank you. You alright, Finn? Hey? Here's a good boy. You can come with me. Good boy. What a good boy. Hey? You okay? Yeah? It's okay, boy. I got you. I got you, mate. Nice, GG. We're actually winning. Let's go. We started at like 237T or so. Maybe 2380. Basically, the two brothers had a bit of a scrap where they were kind of playing, and then I would call him the alpha cat, although apparently from my research, alphas don't exist when it comes to cats. They don't have the same kind of social, like alpha doesn't really come into it with them. But basically the other one just jumped in, and that was kind of the pattern before, where like if they had a bit of a play, the big tough guy, and he is a big tough guy compared to the two plonkers, would sort of overdo it a bit. But the key thing there was one of the little plonkers, the one that was getting picked on a lot, actually vocalizing his discomfort, and also recognizing that if he does a meow, I'm going to come and get him and make sure he's okay. So I'm very chuffed with that, mate. Very, very chuffed. Cats are so fun, but 4 cats is so much, and there's so much politics going on. It's like really interesting. I found it quite fascinating. And also like learning how to like tell a cat off, which is basically don't really tell them off, just sort of redirect them. They're not like dogs, is what I've learned, which might, I guess, be obvious, but kind of wasn't obvious to me. So other like evergreen content I'm interested in doing in a sense is like just checking out other games and giving them a review as like free to play. Just doing like guides on how to play games and guides on like reviewing games, I guess. There's all kinds of cool stuff I can do. So we go Snowdrop and some leader here. And now we're going to be ahead on even. Probably get rid of battle stations because it's to the left of sunset. We certainly get rid of Colgrim. Certainly get rid of Letho, I should say. Oh, sorry, we certainly get rid of Defender. Yeah, not Menno because we have stuff, so let's get rid of Letho as well. It's much more likely that we do a... Okay, Snowdrop is absolutely fine for Invo. We're very happy with that. Let's just make sure we're staying ahead here. So battle stations doesn't really do a whole bunch. It's actually a very awkward one. Do we ever roll the Kree? Oh, we do. Great. There's not exactly much good stuff to clog them with here, though, which is a concern. Battle stations is a weird one. We thinned both Mage Assassins, so we could go like Proactive Courier. It's like, what else would we play? Menno, roll the Kree. I don't want to clog a fur cart. I'm panicking. What about this? Close. Bye, miss. Take care, mate. I appreciate you very much. I'm just looking to stay ahead here without giving them loads of good cards. Of course, if they have Brathens in the deck and they play Calvate, this is going to go to the top again, but it's all good.
You alright, little boy? Good boy. Nice meow. Nice meow, mate. Welcome back. Nice meow, mate. Very good meow.
I think it's fine to clog the Blightmaker. The question is do we want to do anything else for a little bit more tempo first? 1, 2, 3. Clog is worth 3 points, so this is worth 7, 9 in terms of tempo, which means they could pass. I don't really care if they pass, I guess. Probably we just keep clogging them anyway. They're welcome to pass. So now we want to make sure we thin the sunset, so we should probably... I guess we go Royal Decree. Yeah, we're fine to do it that way. Yeah, it's nice, Geordie, right? It's very cool. I'm definitely very grateful, that's for sure. So we do this. And we go Menno for Coated Weapons. Watch out for Gwent when Witcher 4 drops. Oh, we're watching. Also, Witcher 3 DLC this year. We should make a video on stream this week. I think that should basically just be the pattern, is that I just keep doing the streams and enjoy them and have fun, but just make sure that I'm being productive with the later part of the streams. I think that's all I need to do, really. We kind of have to get rid of Courier because of Dead Man's Tongue. Nice. So the question is, do we go Defender first or do we go Gortha first? I'll do this. Oh, I actually didn't need to get rid of Courier. My bad. That was a risky mulligan I didn't need to take.
You alright, Bailey? Good boy. What a great meow that was, Finn. Yes, you're a good boy. It was such a good meow, mate. It was the loudest I've ever heard you.
I'm so proud, guys. I feel so proud. Stream for 4 hours, admin for 2. Yeah, it's not even admin, right? It's like just record some videos on stream, basically. You know? I'm much better with getting admin done in general, to be fair. Like, it's actually something I've had to do by nature of... is it safe to play Colgrim down? I think it is safe. It's not like they can remove Defender and do something else, right?
You okay, little man? He's a good boy.
This plays around Squirrel. There's the Courier, which we kept. We don't want this, really, in hand for the last round. probably there's like some positional things I could have done better to play around some certain cards, right? Okay. They forfeit when they realise that that just meant they gave me a Colgrim for round 3. Lol. GG though. We're winning a lot, guys. I always believed in this deck, like actually being quite decent. But the early games in Pro were not too kind to us. I'm just going to check on the cats. I'll be right back, guys. Short break, because there was a lot of drama. I was checking my Gwent achievements. There's one Gwent achievement I've not done, which is win a game online with no gold cards in your deck. Should just win trade it. Did we play against them already? I recognize the name. I'm not so sure that we did today, but Rodders certainly goes. We have double Courier, which is a little excessive. Having said that, we have both Mage Assassins. It's quite a good hand. You have to imagine that it's a Jan Calvate deck. What did I put on top there, chat? I already forgot. LOL. What a noob. We'll probably lock this. Ooh. Snowdrop battle stations. Let's go for this and see what we hit. Oh, what a high roller. Maybe should have done that the other way around. Yeah, maybe. I mean, this is still clog target for later, right? That was also part of my thought process there. So let's take Snowdrop. Mage Assassin, Mage Assassin. Probably just one of these to the left. Certainly Letho. Probably a toxicologist, right? It's quite good. I don't totally hate the idea of, I guess I'm a bit worried about giving them another one of those. If we do that and they pass, feel bad. This is risky because obviously Calvate means they get another one of these, but it keeps me ahead and it's an engine. Oh, I forgot, I could have gone battle stations. Could have been a good battle stations turn. Yeah, it's fine not to go for it though, immediately. But they might like turny joust their own guy here, right? This is definitely battle stations. I think we're in a really good spot here. Couldn't really be going better, I think. Nice draws. Not ideal clogging a Helga, but it's all about winning round one, isn't it? My ordering should have been different as well. I should have had the Helga as the lower card down there. So I should have coated weapons and then done that, but it's fine. The hand is so clean. Just have to be careful on Dead Man's Tongue. Okay, that's going to give them Helga because of my sequencing, so that's a pretty big punish. Another sort of risky toxicologist decision there, but the thing is that there's only a certain amount of good cards you can have. You're just going to run out of Gloggers at some point. I think we take the Viper Witcher rather than the Gwotha to begin with here. Let's see. Yeah, I think I just take Gwotha and find clogging. Basically, like, obviously we could take Mentor off of this guy, but, oh mate, what a draw. Teleportation really needs to get binned off with the Dead Man's Tongue in round 2 though. Because yeah, this can be more points with a Mentor, but also like just getting this down and getting the clog round through for the next round is probably more important than anything else. Toxicologist is like the play we would like to make this turn. Calvate's going to really sting. Toxicologists played for so many points. We're actually at the point where Calvate isn't enough for them, which is really good. I think it's 7, right? Even if it's 8, it's not enough. They're definitely at risk of overdoing it. Helga that late's also great. I feel like the last card might be the Calvate. Certainly do that, and we do this. What do we give them? Probably a battle prep. If it's Calvate, they have to also commit the leader. Which is a very big deal for us because of Defender. War Council Helga doesn't always have Calvate. Thanks for testing, Brad. Hope you're good, my friend. I'm really enjoying Gwent. Glad to be winning. That's a leader as well, so that's quite good. They are absolutely clogged. We only give them 1 Helga, which they drew again. They have, what else do they have? Fire Scorpions, Battle Preps. You would imagine that they probably try and push us here and get out Colgrim. 1 Colgrim would be fine for us. We just want to find probably something that's not Letho. I guess we kind of need the... it's an awkward one with Dead Man's Tongue, really. I think I'll get rid of Letho and just see what happens. That's basically the perfect hand here. Good chance this gets removed. We might just have to Dead Man's Tongue nothing. That's really good for us. I'm very, very happy with that. I get to... I think Dead Man's Tongue even keeps us ahead here, so it's just both teleportations. We could actually consider getting rid of Courier because we know it's on top. And we keep the teleportation in the deck because... Let's think about it, right? So if we draw 1, 2, 3... 4, 5. Technically, I don't think it's possible to miss. Let's just get rid of Courier, though. I think it's fine. They don't have much. We saw the top 3 cards. It was like Battle Prep, Slave, something else. How can I trigger the Tribute ability and damage enemy units? Do you have enough coins? We should mulligan Defender because we just go for that play straight away. Yeah, play Witcher and a little bit. We didn't do too well with it yet, but I also wasn't doing too well with this, so. They only have 1 other card they could have seen, which we know is not good. If that makes sense. Didn't they already invo as well? No, different game. But yeah, there was only 2 cards they could have seen, Vild plus 1 other, so. GG. I imagine we don't get a GG back there. I think they're a bit salty on that one. Inject it into my veins. I love the salt. How can decent? Can't seem to place the card on the enemy side like a spy. Probably. Hey Shin, what are couriers for? Oh, I need to share the deck. I think I have the deck here. The couriers are there for proactivity. They're there for thinning mage assassins. They're there for finding like a non-janky card off of like Sunset Wanderers and this sort of thing. And they're also there for like pseudo clog and information, because when you're looking in round one at like your opponent's top 3 cards, those are usually the cards they're going to have available in hand for round 3. And you can sort of like bury, if they have like, let's say a heat wave and you see it on the top 3, you can try and bury it a little bit further. But it's mainly there as an extremely cheap way of thinning Mage Assassin, while also being some rare... Wait. Okay. Some rare proactivity. I've always really loved this card. In let me just think for a sec here. This is Royal Decree. Courier is proactive, but so is Diplomacy, arguably slightly better in terms of proactivity, maybe, possibly, maybe. I don't know if that's true. Okay, now that we have Royal Decree, we can probably get rid of Battle Stations, so we go Menno into Battle Stations. Gives our hand a bit more flexibility. Huh? Where did the Diplomacy go? I don't know. I'm confused. Like, you see this? This is the devil, mate. This card is the flipping devil. Get rid of it as much as we possibly can. Eichhörnchen. It's one of the only German words I know, which is squirrel. It's a great word. Eichhörnchen. Spacey out here voting squirrel to 18 provisions. Hey Lionheart, hope you're good. There's less squirrels than there used to be. I guess it makes sense. The fact that it is the same it always was. They have a lot of flipping consistency available. They have Decree on top, and I think we just toxicologist that. Oh, I actually kind of know how to say that because my girlfriend's Austrian. She's taught me that one before. It's like Ochkasselschorf, something like this. Ochkasselschorf, tail of a squirrel. Yeah, somehow I've been told that one before. I think, in fact, it was my girlfriend's mum that told me that one. Nice one, Tricks. Thanks, Sir Cocky. Did bro just rage quit? Oh my god, win condition discovered, guys. Win condition discovered. Oh, we're cooked. Knowing the squirrels there is also extremely valuable for us, though, because we can try and play around it. It's not something I've really been able to do before, I think, but we'll see if we can make it work. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. Filthy Bird ain't a quitter. Wait, are you Filthy Bird testing, Pred? You sussy backer. That's a phrase I've not said in a while. Sussy backer. Where did that even come from? What is a sussy backer? I don't even remember. It's something to do with Among Us. That's all I remember. But what is a backer? The only card chin I'm not too sure about in this deck is the Diplo, but it's fine. I don't know, I've thought about changing up quite a bit, but I think everything's good. The Royal Decree, I think a lot of people wouldn't play. I like it. I think it's good. We could Teleportation. It's kind of cringe. No, it's just a snowdrop turn, right? It's definitely a snowdrop turn. Bro is playing at McDonald's. And I think it's click leader first and then snowdrop to try and shuffle away some of the jank. It's just a bit safer. Ballad 18 for 6, let's go. Yeah, I mean, the reason we're playing the Diplo is it's like relatively proactive and it helps us unbrick up. Like Menno bricked a little bit too often for my taste without it. And it is somewhat proactive. For this deck, it's actually quite proactive. Obviously, you're going to whiff on it sometimes. The other card I tried is the Vikavara Novice, which is like draw a card, put a card on top. But I kind of hated it because it's like, yeah, it doesn't really do much. I like the card, just not quite enough. So here's a question. Do we pass? The answer is absolutely not. No way, Jose. We're all in, baby. Viper Witcher Adept? Yeah, I don't really have any engines, right? Like, I think like playing an engine, like if you're playing one engine, you kind of want a few. It's also why I don't really like Sandor particularly. I don't know. I don't think it really does enough. I just want a clog. Admittedly, we do have some very weak turns on like the first few turns of a round. Oh, I better not forget Tomeno. 5 for 4. Yeah. I mean, also the time you would most want to play an Adept though is turn 1, when it wouldn't even tick immediately, right? Nothing will stop us. Nothing could go wrong, guys. Everything is under control. I think that was I don't know. Not sure if that was their internet or if they just didn't fancy it. We take it though. We climbed like a lot today in 2 hours because my MMR was in the mud. We were below 2.4 at the start of the day. I think we lost like 1 game, maybe. I kind of hate playing like any engine in this deck because I feel like most decks, almost every deck, will be able to like lock it or remove it, and I don't know. I feel like part of the value of engine is that you play so many engines that you overload their removal. So if you've just got like 1 or 2 engines, I feel like it's kind of eh. I'd rather just play like, for example, like a tortoise. We don't really need the Kree because you have Snowdrop and Battle Station, so I think we can probably get rid of it. I think it's fine to do so. Proactivity is lacking. Maybe I should have kept the Royal Decree for my courier. I don't really know what to do here. I hate having to play this proactively. Is it ever just Toxicologist? Hey, Ross. Yeah, we have the 14-point mentor, guys. Don't worry. Okay, that's not bad. Usually it's 4 or 5 when I say that. But I hate doing that because that's like, I just missed out on a clog. Could play a Lamp Gin. Yeah, definitely true. I kind of like the lock still. I feel like a lock in a round where we are always never wanting to pass has to be worth it. But maybe not. I do like the collar, I gotta say. I think my mindset with it is I just accept that my proactive players are pretty garbage, but we just try and make it work. Do we ever just like battle stations already? I'm kind of worried that I'm wasting a lot of my clog potential. But I don't have any Viper Witches available. Oh, I could have maybe gone for that. Where's the guide to craft best strats for beginner? I think it might be on Lirio Hub. That sounds like a winner. Oh, Icon King gone. Oh my god, win condition discovered, guys. We can do this. Winnable. I'm very confused about my hand, really. Very confused. I mean, it feels like it should be Snowdrop that I play here, but I don't really want to play the Diplo, but I'm just going to play it, I guess, whatever. Crazy value, mate. I click Snowdrop first because Defender's already here to get rid of. That's really good we hit Rini off Snowdrop. She never shuffles him to the top, guys, trust. Where are my Mage Assassins? Has anybody seen them? Courier I kind of want to keep. Defender's the third from top card I want. Teleportation is a bit of a risk. Not too convinced this is going very well, but you can share it. I don't like Ring of Favour in Colgrim. I've tried it before. I don't like it. The reason I don't like it is because I want as many Clog cards in my round one hand as possible, and Ring of Favour is not a Clog card. So like, while it helps me win the round, kind of, I actually think it's bad. I've played it a lot in the past, and came to the conclusion I didn't like it. It's definitely a good card. Interesting. That is interesting. You can't play it for reach? Yeah. Ring is like almost good, but I don't like it. Like taking up a spot in hand in a tactical decision deck is a really big deal, right? Because you already have Sunset Wanderers. as well. So if you play Sunset Wanderers and Ring of Favour, you have like an 8-card hand, which I don't think is good. I love Ring of Favour though. Change your deck by 1, sure. Ring of Favour will be so much better if you play it after pass. Yeah, I really love Ring of Favour as a card. I think it's a brilliant card. Very, very cool design as well. Big shout out to the game devs on that one. I mean, there's a lot of very cool cards in this game, but I think that's definitely one of the cooler ones. I don't know if that's true actually, but it's definitely, my point is it's a damn cool card. I don't know if it's one of the cooler cards in the game because there's so many cool cards in the game. All right, so they pass. So now the question is, what do I do? And I think it starts off with Courier. We also probably should be playing like, yeah, we take teleportation. We should be playing like one of one premium, one non-premium of everything, right? But we're not. Technically we should though. I don't know. I don't really think we've got much of a chance here, but we'll see. Do both Mage Assassins have to go? We could keep one. We could keep one. I don't know. We can try. I don't think very confident about this. Ring's a cool card though, but I don't really have any spare provisions. I'm actually very settled on the deck. Do we risk the Rodders? What do we do? I think we just get rid of it and try and draw the Colgrim. Maybe. I don't really know. I think we just risk it. Those heavy cavalries I gave him are going to kill Colgrim. Don't say that. Oh, God. We might not even find Colgrim if he plays in front row. Uh-oh. I guess I played around it with Roderick accidentally, right? Oh, yeah. Uncensor. You've been uncensored. Brilliant. Roderick doesn't trigger it. Rip. Well, this didn't go to plan. The leader's a big problem as well, isn't it, in general? We already lost this game. Probs. Why did I discard? I don't know. Why not? Next question. What do we do? Probably not that. I don't know. We're just cooked, mate. Let's be honest. They have 2 locks. I don't think we've got much chance, sadly. I don't think we ever really have much chance against a heat wave, squirrel, double lock leader guy, you know? Yeah, we still lose. Maybe he forgets about leader. True, maybe they forget about leader, guys. Oh my God. The line Honestly, even if they forget about... Oh. It's fine. They never play the guy that kills the locked guy, right? What's he called? This is the first loss in like a couple hours though, so that's not bad. 13 years in the sewers, begging like a beast. Guys, they might forget about the leader. Oh. Oh. I run to the loo real quick while they win the game. I'm kind of hungry. Oh, we lost. It was so close though. Only 5 points, guys. I need to turn a light on in here, don't I? My god, it's dark. I also downloaded Witcher 3, guys. We won't play it today, but maybe. When we're done with Gwent for today, we're going to try our hand at doing some React content and getting some YouTube videos going. I just need to start posting some banger videos. So we're going to watch, probably the video we watched today is a video that's like, there's a video I want to watch that's like, I mean, I kind of already watched it. Don't tell anybody though. But it's about Star Wars Unlimited and Star Wars Unlimited's struggles. I quite want to watch that and share my thoughts on it. Maybe we should also watch, like somebody did a Origins tier list. Maybe I should watch that. I don't know. I think it's just a good idea though. Start just doing some React content, watching stuff on stream and making some cool videos from it. Why not? That was a bad mulligan. That was a panic mulligan, you know? Easy 14 for thingy. Oh, not bad. Getting rid of the toxicologist there was really bad. That was a really, really bad play. 4 points. Not ideal, but it's my own fault for playing like a donkey. With the mulligan. Hand's quite salvageable. Is this game still alive? Yeah, it has new updates, but it's basically there's not been direct developer support for 2 years. But there's monthly balance changes voted upon by the community. The power of cards changes and the provisions of cards changes. Which is flipping awesome! How many people? Quite a lot. I don't know. 69,000. I don't know. How many people play Gwent at the moment? How do I answer such a question? I'm not really sure. What do we do? 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 Can't tell if it's flipping awesome. No, it is. It really is awesome. I'm never sarcastic though. No, I am, but 700 active in Steam. Yeah, and I mean I play on GOG. I think a lot of people do with Gwent. What do we do, chat? I'm a bit lost. Went kind of well, I guess. This all kind of stems from my Gortha. Whatever. I did not play this game very well, but I'm not sure it made the biggest difference either, in fairness. So we certainly don't want the renew. We most likely don't want Rodders. Maybe we do want Rodders. Maybe we don't want Letho. Because Rodders could be a YOLO kind of play, which might actually be good. Let's check on the old... I don't want Rodders. Courier's good. Nice proactive option here. So we do want the Rodders because it gives us Defender. Okay. I have a feeling we're losing this game, unfortunately. But we'll see. We'll give it a go. This round's just kind of too long. There's a reason I wouldn't usually play it in the way that we have. Defender's got thingy. I think that's fine. Mysterious puzzle box. There's a cool card. Oh! Sorry, I got a bit excited there. That's enemy unit. No! No! Letho into false Siri. Big brain. Thanks for the idea, mate. Just a peek. That is all I need. Is that a good impression? Don't answer that. I think it's fine. Just clog of ego. Who cares, right? I'm kind of fighting for this round. That was the logic on that play. It's not looking good, is it? But we'll see. We shall see. So, they're just turning our Colgrims off with each of these plays. The question is when are we supposed to play the leader? The defender, rather. Probably not yet. Without Renew? No, I like Renew. I don't like Sandor. You can play this deck without Renew, but it's just not as interesting in my opinion. I really like the dynamic the Renew gives the deck because it allows me to play like a Wally. I like playing like a Wally. Deck's performing extremely well at the moment as well, in fairness. I think that we're losing this, but we're still giving it a spin, aren't we? Maybe positioning could have been better on the defender here as well, I'm not too sure. It certainly could have been, bro. That is a big positioning mistake. Vilgefortz, maybe? So then the question becomes, if they have Vilgefortz, do we still play the Letho and just let them, you know, win the round? You would imagine Vilgefortz is like a losing play though, right? Because they probably have the Vilg in hand still. It looks like Letho is not enough here, but I think it is, right? 12, 12. 12 plus 12 is 24, plus this is 28 points. 28, it's not enough. Do we still do it? I think we might. I played this game very badly in round one. It all went a bit wrong. If you're wondering why on earth would I ever play the Letho there, it's because, I mean, I'm already quite confident I'm losing, to be honest, but it's basically because I need to get the Colgrim ticking sooner. If I keep the Letho in hand, Colgrim's not ticking for too long. We clogged that, so that might not be the brightest idea. Obviously we lose to Letho here. Vilgefortz, I mean. Well, that's not a Vilgefortz, to be fair. Couldn't hit the armor, that's good. We only have 1 tick left, 13 points more. It's winnable. It's winnable! Might be BMing us with the Vilg still, chat, sadly. Wow, what a win. Right? I think it's a win. Oh, let's go! What a win. That's an unbelievable win. Get in there. Whether the whole playing Letho thing was correct or not, I'm not sure. What's the name of the deck? I guess it would be Assimilate. But it was like, Enslave was the lead. It's just like Assimilate Tactics, I guess. Yeah, we are winning a lot, Zubi. We only lost two games in the stream so far. Which was like 1 near the start and 1 just now. Like, game before last. Oh, sorry, Zubi. You've been banned, mate. I don't make the rules. One problem we really have with this deck at the moment that I would love to fix is Veil. Veil, like Crystal Skull but in particular, is just giving us so many issues. I'm not really sure there's much we're looking to hit here, but this is pretty good actually. It's getting quite close to being within Coated Weapons range. Still should have kept Letho. Yes. Opponent can just play 1 more card. I mean, they can, but it's unlikely that they do such a thing. That is true, though, but they also couldn't have played 1 more card because my stuff would have ticked for another turn. So it's actually not true. I don't know. It's definitely a very interesting line I took. Certainly unorthodox. Probably trolling as well, if I'm honest. It probably didn't make any sense, but maybe it made a tiny bit of sense. That's what I like to tell myself anyway. These decks usually don't have ways of tutoring stuff, like an All God. Most of these aren't playing Envoy because they play Eskel. When I say most, I mean basically everyone apart from me, because I like to do my own thing. It's probably correct to lead here and try and snipe this. Maybe we even could have done it in the last turn, I guess. Nah, not really, right? Come on! Yes! Yes! That's so good. We could have even considered going for the other brother first, but I think that would also be a mistake. We just have to get rid of that guy. He is like the Veil stuff is our worst nightmare. I mean, I guess do we even want Snowdrop? I don't think so, bro. If I want Snowdrop, I can get rid of both teleportations still, I guess. Ooh, actually, this is a classic case, a classic example of why I should be playing 1 premium, 1 non-premium. Let's fix that after this game, because I'm now not going to know which teleportation to thin with Dead Man's Tongue if I want to thin one and still draw the other. So that's quite interesting. I think I take this for now. I don't really want to toxicologist any of this because of the adept stuff. The reason I went for teleportation is I'm anticipating there's a decent chance that they pass here. I hate it. And truth be told, I would like to get rid of one. I'm just going to take this now, which I don't really want to do. Wanderers is definitely worth the provisions, yeah. Helps you win round 1, it thins the deck. What's the counter of this deck? Heatwave, Pella, Squirrel. When I say Pella, I mean like Purify specifically, right? Purify plus Heatwave. Purify plus Lock. Oh yeah, the ship is a huge counter. The front row ship massively, massively counters us. Deck has a lot of counters. Also, thinning is countering the deck in a sense, right? And Neuromancy is quite good against it. Cards like Maxi. I can see Sarah from here. Yeah, discard. Hey, Gula, great to see you, my friend. If they pass, we probably still play the Dead Man's Tongue here. Heatwave is obviously scary, but the deck doesn't tend to play Heatwave. Geralt Pro isn't able to deal with him here either. Would we play Dead Man's Tongue? Probably not. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, we're about to win on even, probably not if they pass. Kind of the whole reason to play Colgrim here is that we'll probably just win on even. I don't know. Maxi? I actually asked if he's know exactly what Maxi is because I played Yu-Gi-Oh! A bit this year. I never made my video about it because I'm an idiot, but I did play it quite a bit. No sound of game. There should be some. I can turn up a bit. Gwen, really? Whoa! They've had a stinker, mate. Is that even going to be enough? We need 20 points. Currently we're ticking for 10. We could hit the Renew, maybe hit Defender. Defender's 10. This is 5. 5. So I can get 9 points there, thins by 2. So 9 points would be 12. 9 plus 12 is 21. Can I actually take the courier? I don't know. I don't think I need to. Answer is no. We could have actually done it because we would have gone straight to round 3, which might not be a bad thing for us, but that's not a bad win, is it? We take those. Do something. Stop mucking about. Get in. Why did they buff Dead Man's Tongue? I think it was a good buff. I don't think it was quite good enough at 7. I think Dead Man's Tongue is a cool card that deserves to be 6p. When Colgrim was out, he was Adrenaline 2. I believe so. Maybe 3. Greyjoy. Oh, goody. I was getting bored. Oh, goody. Oh my god, guys, it's Theon. Theon wants some. Well, you know what, Theon? I'll give it ya. I will flipping give it ya, mate. Okay. We have Raw Decree for anything we possibly want, so let's get rid of it for later. I think it's nice to have in the deck when you're not slamming it for Snowdrop or for Menno. We have the proactive Diplo, which never goes wrong. Oh, nice, actually, kind of didn't. Witcher. Who watches The Witcher's Watcher? We're kind of flying at the moment. This should be a bad matchup, though. Guerrilla Tactics. You can't imagine it's a good matchup, you know? Is there any, like, wonky plays we can do to kill Saskia? I don't think so, right? I think she's just there. She's just going to exist. This guy's getting cooked, though. Teleportation on Toxicologist is a line we can consider because it's going to be so many points. Who's Yen? I think you mean Jen. It's Jennifer and Gerald, guys. Everybody knows it. You sussy backer. They heard that I wanted to teleportation it. What the hecky? Oh, we could have gone for the YOLO Major Assassin snipes. I mean, we still could. Positioning's a bit sussy there. Ooh. Oh no! Excuse me. Don't know what came over me. Huh? Oh, I thought I saw a Milva, but I must have imagined it, guys. I think I'm seeing things. I'm sure I just saw a Milva, but I guess I imagined it. They played Swordsman? Okay, cool, thanks. Seeing things? Whew. I mean, no, that's not phew, that's bad. Oh no, I'm seeing things. What the hecky? Saskia will just thin that miner. You're Saskia, bro. Wait. That was mean. I take it back, sorry. That's a lot of flipping points, bruv. How can you not like Sandor? Thins deck clogs for guarantee 2 cards, potential 3. I mean, I don't dislike Sandor. It's more the fact that I just don't like him, you know? Does that make sense? It's not like I dislike him. I just don't like him. He's pretty pants. I know he's a good card, but he's not good in this deck. My provisions are too... I'm too invested in bing, bam, boom. I just don't like him because he's like the only engine card in my whole deck. So he just gets removed. Like, I think Sandor is a very good card if you invest a lot into him with synergies. I think he's got a lot of potential. But I don't want to invest really anything into him is sort of the issue. That's DMT here, I think. Probably get rid of that. Hey, Beaners. Think Sandor is great for round 1 push? Yeah, but if you don't have it in round 1, it's not good, right? And that's kind of part of the issue. is what happens if you don't have him for round 1 push. We can't pass here, can we? We have to... we can't keep playing. I mean, we have to pass in this matchup. I think, probably, because of leader and heat waves and stuff. I don't know. I think the fact we have sunset. Happy Man United rebuild restart. This guy thinks Man United are going to rebuild. LOL. You're deluded, mate. You're cooked. You got no chance. It's over. Ruben Amorim was the best manager in Man United's history. Okay, I'm talking rubbish. Sorry about that. I just can't help myself. That's a pretty good top decks. Which one do we want to draw? One of these two. Ip dip do. Cat's got flute. Dog's got chicken pox. So out goes. What do we want to do here, chat? I'm not sure it matters. He was no one. He was nothing. He was a fool. Good night. Do you think you'll bring Ollie in? Amaranth? Lol. Do we have a Clog or a Saskia? Seems bad, doesn't it? But we have to Clog or something. You're not at a loss, mate. You know what they should do? Bring back Moise. Quite important there that we thingamajiggabob up. You know? That we click because it makes them panic a bit that I might be... You got scored by Brentford, we did. We were terrible. Still scored 2 goals somehow. We just leaked. We were terrible first half. So many unforced errors. Let's push Contaminate to 6 power. For Perugians. Liverpool fan? Oh. Fair play, Beaners. Me too. So, interesting decision here, which is, do we go roll decree for the Defenderer? It doesn't really do much, does it? That's the problem with Defender. It doesn't really do much. I think we actually are going to go roll decree for Courier, believe it or not. Probably I shouldn't have placed it here. Yeah, but they have leader, so my defender does very little. We're still going to go for it. But yeah. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. But basically the decision point is that... Yeah, I mean, I want Renew in the discard, right? Or I don't want Renew this round, basically. If they have Heatwave, we lost. You imagine it's going to be some sort of Villain Traitor Murph thingamajigabobber. Yeah. We still, oh yeah, Brehen. We still definitely just play Colgrim here, right? The Villain Traitor Murph was almost like a tiny bit late. I think we're winning, by the way. 2 Saskias for round 3 is not ideal, which is what we gave them. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Contaminate will ever see play at 5 provisions. You could maybe lower the power of it and then buff it, but I don't think that's exactly a 2-step buff people can get behind, I fear. Hey, Joe William James. I can't remember exactly what the card does, to be honest. But I know it clogs to the bottom. And it costs 5 provisions, which is why I don't care for it. Happy New York? Here? What are you on about? Is that really enough? Fair play to them. The intentional over thin by 1, by the way, guys. The intentional over thin by 1. If we are thinned by the to perfect 0 here, we wouldn't be able to play Colgrim for a turn. It's close though. I think we're fine. It's very close. They can't quite pass, that's the key thing. We only have 1 more tick. They might have us, I think. Saskia probably gets them there. I think they got us. Fair play to them. GG. Yeah. Well played. They didn't really need much. Well played to them. Basically, the issue there was that I don't know what the issue was. They played well, I think. They drew pretty well, to be fair, didn't they? They did draw pretty well. I'm quite hungry. Nothing to see here, lad. I don't really need Roderick. Oh, we've got another mulligan. Oh, I should definitely been getting rid of Roderick. Oh, God. Flip sake, lad. Probably, if I got rid of Roderick, I could have kept the hand, maybe. Oh! That's not a real card. Do you eat chips with that curry/gravy looking thing on top? What? Do you mean curry or gravy? They're 2 different things. And no, I don't. It's a northern thing. Guys, what if we toxicologist the Maddock? Isn't that broken? Don't answer that. By the way, big up G2 Faf. Oh, G2G Faf. big you up, mate, because even though I'm saying no to your ideas, I still like them. I do like curry sauce, to be fair. Curry sauce, yeah. Thing is, I like curry sauce and I like gravy on chips. It's just not what I do that often. Curry sauce, kind of do. Call it spice box. I think that's more like a modern thing. But yeah, it's probably curry sauce. Curry sauce, which is good. I do like curry sauce. I like mushy peas the most, though, to be honest. Mushy peas are pretty damn good. Bing, bam, boom. Looks diabolical. Yeah, well, good thing looks aren't really what matter too much, I guess, when it comes to food, right? Should we clog the Phoenix? Oh, you bet. Oh, you bet. German sauce. Curry sauce. Yeah, I mean, in Germany you get like, I was at the shop earlier and there was ketchup, but you can literally buy like the currywurst sauce at the shops, which is kind of interesting. I considered buying it and then I bought Heinz. Also today, for the first time since I've been in Germany, I bought a tin of beans. Pretty excited. I bought a flipping tin of beans, mate. What's between chips and chippy chips? Chippy chips are like specifically from the chippy. Do we keep clogging or do we pass? We really don't have much clog in hand. Very, very little. So the question is, we have so little clog in hand. I'm not really sure it can be worth continuing on here, but I don't know. I think I want to keep clogging, not going to lie. Even though I have so little in terms of clog, I just want to short on the next round. I just don't really think I'm ever going to win a long round trying to go toe-to-toe with them. Play a bronze soldier for me. Like, do we have any of those? Nope. Give me a clog! Nice. I hope this guy likes the Phoenix. Why not clog in round 2? We're not going to really have anything to clog in round 2 because they are going to be uninteractive as hell. Basically, my concern is that they're just going to win a long round, and my Colgrim ticks in a long round are negligible because they only tick a couple of times, basically. So we don't want renew. Sure. That was a mistake. Whoops. Should have looked before I clicked. We definitely don't want to give them a moon dust. Actually, we probably just should have given them the moon dust at this point, right? If he gets to round 3, I want to see it. I welcome him to play so many, to be honest. Sounds funny. How do we play around Red Haze best? I think we need to put the Colgrim to the other side of the battlefield location thingy. And now we wait. You would imagine they're going to fin Afan. Yeah, it can't target anything, exactly. Well, it can target the defender. But I just mean like in case they can kill defender. So that this player like made sure that their Red Haze does nothing, right? Whereas if we put the Colgrims next to each other, and they managed to kill the defender, we'd be in big trouble. This deck's so dumb, I love it, mate. It's just so dumb. I do love a good old dumb deck. How did they get so many Phoenixes? So there's this new deck, it's called the Phoenix deck. Basically, what you do is you play Phoenix, and then you let your opponent clog it, and 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 clog it. And that's how you get so many Phoenixes. Hee hee. No, it's not really a new deck, it's just they play Phoenix, and I clogged them with Phoenixes. My bad. No, it's a good question. It's a good question. Yeah, it's quite good. We don't have we kind of do a battle station. We could keep the hand. The question is if we want to go roll the Kree for Menno for battle stations, or if we want to try and find Snowdrop. Are we going... We're going first. I think maybe we take another mulligan to... we've got this as proactive option. I think I might just keep it, to be honest. I'd probably go Menno. 14 points! Damn it! Do you just concede and save time? No, not really. Sometimes kind of ish. Depends. Sometimes. Kinda not really though. First big decision point. I think I might just go for the man's tongue here. No respect for the alchemist. Sadly not. I like to close my eyes and pretend this card doesn't exist. Unfortunately. This is also a renew target sometimes. This is my least favourite card in the whole game. It triggers me. Oh, we have two assassins in hand. I'm pretty sure I got rid of Courier. Yeah. Maybe not. Why? I just think it's like one of the worst changes they ever made. This one change kind of killed the whole Witch in Nilfgaard. Alchemist used to be worse. Sure, but like, I think that they needed to make the change, but I just think it was an extremely lazy change, which is not typical for what they used to do. I think that most of the changes they made were brilliant. Quite risky clogging this, but whatever, I don't care. Because they basically swapped it, right? What they probably should have done is just made Viper Witch Alchemist a Fury Merchant, but then I guess that was too risky. Like, this just has no synergy with the Witcher deck, and it killed Nilfgaard Witches. There's just nothing to like about it. Like, it killed Warret as a card, which was one of my favourites. It killed, like, the Quen decks that you could play where you could tutor that guy. They still have a Fury Merchant in the game. Like, I feel like they should have just made that a Fury Merchant. Like, the Viper Witcher Alchemist, just make that a Fury Merchant. I think the problem is that they didn't want, like, people to still play Gortha and just randomly high roll, like, the Fury Merchant effect in a losing position, right? This just has no business being a Nilfgaard Witcher. It doesn't relate to any of the other cards, right? These cards all synergize together, and then this guy's just super duper random. There's just nothing to like about it, in my opinion. We could go roll decree for Snowdrop still and just try and find the Menno or battle stations. It's a tricky one. Because it's not like battle stations is particularly good here without Viper Witcher. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I kind of hate it, but we might regret this. I think it's probably the correct decision. Yeah, nice. Almost bricked the Menno if we weren't careful there, but we're all good. Still not a great clogging hand, sadly. I kind of want to pass with my hand looking like this. What the heck is this? We might be a little bit cooked here, unfortunately. I fear. We'll see. It's playing football without the ball. But yeah, basically, like, I think that 99.9% of the things that the game devs did in the last couple of years of Gwent's life cycle was, or like official developer support, was brilliant. Huge fan of what they did. I think the big asterisk on that is the Viper Witcher Alchemist change. I didn't like it at the time, and as time has gone on, it's continued to irk me. He's going to gutting / Mike Holgrim. It's possible. I don't deny it. Viper Witcher's bottom card of the deck, unfortunately. The Couriers are doing so well, man. Really happy with how they're performing. It's certainly possible they're going to be able to stunning blow my defender here. But it's happened before, actually, as well. I've had my defender stunning blowed because I clogged so many warlords. But we'll see what happens. They have one... what's the raid card called? They have one more available. Blood Eagle. And is Morkvarg not a warrior anymore? It used to be a warrior, now it's not, I think. I believe that's the situation. Honestly, I kind of just want to clog more of those. They've got a million of the things. We're hoping to teleportation the Witcher here, but we can teleportation the Toxicologist if not. We're drawing Courier. We wanted to draw into Viper Witcher, but very, very crucially, the Couriers are so good in this deck, man. I absolutely love them. Very, very awesome card. One of my favourites. This is definitely my favourite Nilfgaard leader as well. I just really enjoy playing it. I always find it very fun. Yeah, I'm not so into it in Syndicate, to be fair. That's quite a surprising play, no? Oh, no! I will clog this just because of points for this round. Not sure it made too much sense to do it. Right. Change my plays a bit, but whatever. How much are their raids increased by right now? Is it like 4? Their raids were, they're not mine. Oh, that was unfortunate. Oh! That is quite a lot. It's not very good top decks for my poor opponent. GG. Is it though GG? I don't know. They might be able to stunning blow my flipping defender. +4. Squirrel. Why would you want to play Squirrel? I mean, you could play it, sure. There's basically the Diplomacy I'm playing, you could put anything you want in there, but I don't think Squirrel's wise. Because you give Nilfgaard access to Squirrel, right? And then you can't renew Colgrim against Nilfgaard, so I think it's going to lose you a lot more games than it's ever going to win you. Yeah, to be fair, Squirrel's good against a Neuromancy and such, right? I suppose that's why you're asking if it could work. But yeah, I think it's not wise. They still have Champions Charge too. Yep, and possibly Morkvarg. They have very bad top decks. So we're getting the answers out from. That's why I like the builds of Defender, etc. We just ask the question. And look, the overthin as well. So in round 3, we can immediately go Colgrim. That's a very, 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 very crucial factor of our deck right now. And another reason I like it so much, because I've never, in all my years of playing Gwent, never have I ever built a deck which intentionally overthins until this one. So it's quite cool. I wonder if there's actually an argument to try and intentionally overthin by a little bit more. Perhaps. They are cooked. Okay, they didn't run out of time, fair play. The question is, how much more removal do they actually have, right? They might have a Morkvarg in hand, but... Don't think we ever pass, right? Slam. Is it ever worth copying the Defender? Doesn't prove to be really. Historically, yes. It used to be, like many years ago, quite a common line that you would Letho Defender. But for whatever reason, it doesn't really seem to be very relevant anymore. Very occasionally it can happen. We might still be going to round 3 because of Morkvarg. Oh, or that guy, I guess. Oh! Fair enough. They have really bad top decks, guys. We saw 3 of them and they were terrible. But we do lose to Morkvarg. If they can find Morkvarg, fair play. Then we would lose. But it's a big ask, isn't it? It's also a shame that the Viper Witch was our bottom card instead of the Courier. We would definitely have played the Viper Witcher last turn, which would have given them 1 less out to find the Morkvarg. There's no playing around Morkvarg for us, we just lose to it. It's simple as that. But yeah, you imagine if I thinned properly, I wouldn't be able to play the Colgrim yet. Right? It'd be delayed by a turn. Does that matter? I don't know if it matters that much in this particular spot, actually, now I think about it. Because we get a tick less of Colgrim, because we still get 2 ticks. It will not matter. I think it doesn't matter in this case where we're on similar cards. But it would matter if they'd... more cards. Right, do they have the Morkvarg? Let's see it. Probably not. Very unlikely. But possible. GG. Do you automatically lose to Morkvarg if you renew in the left of Colgrim? Yeah, because they would just play Colgrim last say and we just wouldn't have enough points. I kind of want some food. Let me see if I can just make some food real quick. I'll be back. I got some cheese. I like cheese. And also I have some slightly manky potato salad that I bought in the reduced section 2 days ago. Ooh, that is risky, isn't it? I had some yesterday and it was not very nice. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not good. It's finishing off. It's all good. It smells fine. That's a bad hand. Going second. This for sure goes. And you would think it's Rodders. Should make your own. That would involve ending the stream though. My girlfriend's a legend and going to make some food though in a sec, she said, which is awesome. Well, let's go, Callum Morris. I appreciate you. Look at the love from the YouTube chat. Hey, Spicy, good to see you, bro, after a long time. Good to see you too. Gwent, need you, man. Thanks, mate. The trustworthy spooky moon. Hey, King Foltest about Alabama. That's a name. How did you come up with that one, bro? What do we do, guys? So, Menno is just coated weapons. Could just time it. The win rate in today's stream's through the roof good, by the way. People were doubting my deck. Everyone's like, yeah, your deck sucks. Maybe it does, but we're making it work for now. And honestly, it's just what I needed, some wins. Why not Toxie? It's like, doesn't really do much. Thanks, Gav. Hey, bud, you watch football? Have I ever dabbled with, what's FPI? What is that? Yeah, I think OGs will come back to it. I'll probably make videos soon on Gwent 2, because I do think Gwent 2 is happening. In some form. King Blacktooth Shamir. Shamir's still doing it. Wait, huh? Sorry, FPL? Yeah, I do FPL, sadly. I'm terrible at it, though. We actually have an FPL league. I don't know if that's correct. I think that might be dated. Alright, it's 100% snowdrop time. We just want to get ahead here. I think it's leader first and then snowdrop later because I want to shuffle away all the clunk like that. If we went the other way around, I mean, it might have actually been fine to do it this way around. I don't know. My battle stations is much cleaner now though. Yeah, I started Gwent in 2017. So not right at the start. Well, yeah, maybe I started Gwent in 2016. But right at the end of it, my stream started in 2017. I wasn't there from the very beginning of Gwent, but yeah, my stream didn't really pick up popularity until 2020 in COVID because I was not streaming like very consistently. It was actually pretty successful when I did stream. Like, I mean, I hit 1,000 followers in a few months. but then I would basically go to university and not stream. And the key thing is as well is I wasn't. Let's go Yangsty. Yeah, the PlayStation streams. Yeah. So for my 21st birthday, I got myself a PS4 camera for £50 from Game. It was like kind of like UK's version of GameStop. And the rest is history. What was I saying before that? Yeah, I still have a Discord. I mean, it's not the most active, but. So the question here is, do we pass or do we continue to play? I don't really think we gain much by continuing to play because I have no clog. We won on even, we should be chilling. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, so even though my stream started in 2017, basically what I did is I streamed over summer. On my first stream on this channel, on the Twitch channel, Swim hosted me with like 1,000 people, so that was kind of crazy. Sorry, Redacted hosted me with 1,000 people. Okay. Dead Man's Tongue is a bit cooked here. I have no like shuffly cards in hand either, right? Yeah. It's a bit awkward. Well, I actually bought my copy of Witcher 3, I actually bought from CEX, interestingly. So it would seem as though the correct place of Thin Major, so weird. It's actually such a weird one. Bro, where's all my flipping cards? It's such a weird spot. Basically, the problem we have is my Dead Man's Tongue is a bit bricked. And when I say a bit, I mean very. If I thin the Mage Assassin, I was hoping to be able to put like Colgrim on top or something. That might be fine though. So yeah, I would stream Gwent. So 2017 summer, I streamed Gwent on PS4. And then I went to uni and stopped streaming Gwent. And I would kind of do that every summer, rinse, repeat. And then Gwent got killed off on PS at the end of 2019 when I was a teacher. So I kind of like gave up with it. And then COVID hit. I was like, okay, I get PC then. And then the rest is history. But what was I saying before that? Oh yeah, you might think when I was going to uni, I was being like, you know, responsible on that. And like studying. No, no, I just did nothing. Well, COVID was great for me. It changed my life, no doubt. I wouldn't be where I am today, living in a different country, if it wasn't for COVID. And Gwent. Like, I really have had some cool flipping years, man, post-Gwent. Like, I've been able to travel so much. I've been to America like 4 or 5 times. Live in a different country. I'm very blessed. I'm very, very grateful for it all. The teleportation is quite jank, isn't it? Kind of just realizing this. Oh, we could have gone teleportation courier, maybe. Yeah, I'm living in Berlin for about 3 months. It's going good so far. I'm still waiting for my flipping visa appointment though. It's so slow. I need to send them an email this week requesting like a certain document because I need to travel soon and I can't travel while I'm waiting for my visa unless I get express permission basically. Hey, solid snack. Wanna know how I got my scar? Not really. Thanks though, but no thanks. Ooh, teleportation value. Don't mind if I do. Seems good. Is it difficult? It's not difficult for a Brit to visit EU. It's difficult to move. UK still has like deal with Schengen zone, so basically you can spend like 90 days every 180. That was probably defender turn. Whoops. I kind of have to Morkvarg it. I'm kind of trying to... I think we're in a fine spot here. I played it a bit weird. Also, positioning. I'm almost like inviting the Morkvarg, right? Good luck with that. Yeah, but I mean, I'm experiencing it, sadly. It could be worse. 12 points, 31. This is enough to force the last card. Yeah, I did get cooked by Brexit, no doubt. Weird deck to still have at this point, I'd say. Ooh, winnable. We didn't really clog him that much. We might be cooked here, sadly. We'll see. Polish passport country. I like Poland a lot, bro. I think Poland's great. I don't know about the stuff you guys are talking about right now, but I do know that I really like Poland a lot. I think it's a lovely country. Oh, how much does a Morkvarg cost? There's a chance we could just... So, the question is, would we beat Morkvarg if I go Letho now? Letho, this doesn't do anything, right? So if I go this, I have 4, I have 8. They would kill this, so I'd have 4. I'd have 4 points. Colgrim plays for 0, 13, 14. Colgrim plays for 14. So I'd have 14 plus 4 is 18, which doesn't win. So I lose to Morkvarg. Yes, bronze in hand? How do you know? Okay, from this, sure. Oh! GG. Close one though. I think I messed something up at some point there. Even though Henneken should have known that they had a bronze in hand, and I didn't, I didn't even need to know because I was always losing to Morkvarg, was the maths I was doing. So, never play around it. When will your IRL streams in Europe? Yeah. Maybe never. Maybe. I mean, the thing is like me going to, when I go to conventions and stuff, I could maybe start doing some IRL streams at conventions and whatnot. It's not a priority for me though, but it can't be a bad idea. Can't be a bad idea. The hand's quite good here. The hand's actually very good. It's like 1, 2, 3. I think we just keep it. Like, what more do I need? Another mage assassin. Haha! That's what I was thinking. Yeah, maybe another mage assassin. Ooh, bury the Maxi. Maxi's anti-clog. Miss you 2020 Amsterdam TwitchCon? Never mind. I haven't been to a TwitchCon since either, by the way. Let's go, Kavinsky. Probably the Polish streamers in question were behind us at some point. We were on their stream, I believe. And Paya? Let's go. Paya's my boy. I still speak to Paya very often. He sends me Sui memes of Cristiano Ronaldo going, Sue! And also, weirdly, he sends me lots... I feel a bit bad for exposing this. But he also sends me lots of reels that involve poop. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Don't ask me. Damn, that is huge. Bing, bam, and probably boom, because it's just to the left of sunset. Get it to the right of sunset, I guess. I think we kill that, right? Bing. Bang. Of course, this could have been a little bit cleaner if I sequenced it slightly different, but I think it's absolutely fine. I went to Hablo. Hablo was posting some Magic the Gathering content the other day. I was having a little nose. Purify Gun's nice. Royal Decree for probably Toxicologist, maybe. Korea, maybe. Simless. Why are they slamming, guys? Fair play to them. I feel like they're a little bit far behind to be slamming, but I respect it. Shows they kind of know what they're doing a bit, I guess. Teleportations have to go here. Plain Talk. Oh, my favorite guy. Love him. Oh, it's Chronos X. That's a OG name. Plain Talk John's my favorite Gwent content creator of all time, guys. I definitely am not still triggered by him. No way. That would be embarrassing if I was. There's no way I'm still triggered by Plain Talk John, guys. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Bro, his last video he ever made was basically a video about why he's so much better than me. It was called like how to make great Gwent content. And he spent the whole video explaining why he's so much better than me and looking at my YouTube analytics. It was very strange. But there we are. I mean, I didn't like him before that anyway, but that kind of sealed the deal. Yeah, he is in my head. Fair play to him. You going after the Plain Talk family, bro? Yeah, let's not forget the Plain Talk family won Gwent Masters, kind of. That was the actual YouTube title. And, not that I'm bitter, he also... What was the other one? He was like... What was the other one he did? The other YouTube title? Oh, yeah. Lockdown is... What was it? Lockdown is absurdly good on the pro rank. Something like this. It would be quite nice to clog with this, but then they can pass, and Roderick is quite dicey. We could actually take Letho here. I don't totally hate it. Let's do this first. And decide. But yeah. Fair play to I hope he's alright. I hope he's doing well. He was he meant well enough, didn't he? But yeah, he irked me quite a bit. I think he irked quite a lot of people in the end. Made a weeb channel. Fair play to him. And here I am still streaming Gwent, so who's the real winner? Do I play Letho? I think I do. I do remember that he had some sort of anime channel that had a really good view, had a video with really good views, but I feel like it might have been a one-off. Not that I'm obsessed with him or anything and would know that sort of thing, right? That's a 6. This went very well. Really, really happy with this. Had a feeling it had to be something good. Spores gone. Purify gone. They don't need to lead it though because they all grow. Mods, can somebody ban JHT please? What was that all about? Yeah, I was 4-2 in the end. It's not the biggest deal, is it? We were not good though, I can tell you that much. So we see 2 cards of these. Hopefully the Roderick is one of them. Aye, aye, aye. I was hoping I wouldn't draw that. We might have lost. I think we might have lost here. I guess we have to... Yeah, they have a Neuromancy in hand, that's the problem here. What do you mean, Kavinsky? What about me, bro? Yeah, Amri got sacked. Extremely sacked. I think the word you mean there is billionaire. It's quite puny. Wonder how to use books doing. I got into bookstores in South Africa. So I don't think I don't think she's super happy with how it did, but like I mean, getting published already is a pretty big deal, right? And actually getting into like bookstores is pretty impressive. We've got one more tick of Colgrim. I doubt it's enough, but we'll see. You know what? It's not a bad effort, that. There are only 4 points, the thingamajigamabobbers. And Nero's already gone. Winnable. It's winnable. It's winnable. It's not winnable. Clears. Where the hell did that come from? Is that what this does? Ragnarok? GG's. Third loss of the stream. That's a great effort. 4 hours, 3 losses, guys. That's a great effort. At least I think that's true. Yo, Chrono, GG. Ooh. My hand just went from pretty pants to pretty good. I have had 3 losses in the space of 20 minutes. Yeah, we had a lot of losing streams yesterday. Don't worry about it. Neuromancy into Portal probably. Oh mate, I'm a wizard. Into Fish Flapper. Bro. This is slightly... I am quite well... This is like basically the only deck that's still played in the game that I am quite heavily associated with. Because when I returned this time last year, I think it was actually January last year, we got this deck to 2,000... Was it 2,700 MMR? I think it was. I think it was 2.7k. You can show Gwent once for yeah? Yeah, of course. Why not? At least. Chrono, don't worry, mate. He's just memeing. Don't worry. He wasn't being serious. We have some bad banter in this chat. We don't think you were sniping. He doesn't think you were sniping either. It's just our bad attempt at banter in this stream. It's my fault, really. I'm the one that enables such behaviour. GG, mate. You played well. Have you played the now? Yeah, I have. I was supposed to make quite a few videos on it. Unfortunately, didn't. I recorded some stuff. So I actually played in the first ever physical Gwent tournament, and I lost in round 1. I think I still have the footage. I hope I still have the footage. I lost round 1, bro. Unfortunately, losing in round 1 is bad. But you know what's even worse than losing in round 1? I'd practiced when nobody else had. But you know what's even worse than that? Is I lost because they misprinted a flipping card. I lost because they misprinted, bro. I lost to a misprint. I swear to God. They misprinted it. Like, how? How does that happen? How do you misprint a game which already exists? I'm still tilted. I was so excited. I brought all my equipment. I set all my stuff up. I practiced. Yeah, I was at UK Games Expo as well. That's where it happened. There was a little tournament there. Probably we just do this now. Because we need to find battle stations. Where are you? Nowhere to be seen. I wonder if we ever keep Letho here for double snowdrop. Because I'm kind of cooked otherwise. Probably not. We'll courier. If we courier our own board, would we even have time? We would if we played right to left. What do I do in Berlin? I do content still full time. Just mainly. I mean, I'm a caster as well, right? I cast Disney Arcana. Okay. Mana. Can we have it? Yeah, we'll find them. We fixed the hand.
There you go.
Oh my god, that looks so good.
Careful.
Guys, look at that. Oh. And she even blew me a kiss. I think I might have peaked, guys. I'm not sure it gets better than that. Maybe it does get better than that. Hello? There's a spoon and a knife. I have a small fork, don't worry. I don't know what those are, but I don't know what you just said. Whoops. It's like pasteriness. Huh? What just happened? Oh, sorry about that. That was horrible. No, they went for the I didn't see exactly what they did with Gout Pro because I was eating. But they went for the leader to line it up and then it didn't. Wait, was it you that has played? Huh? There's just pasta. It's like big chunky ravioli with veg in the middle because my girlfriend's a veggie. So good. I'm going to go say thank you again. How are we winning so many games, chat? Somebody should investigate. It was you? Haha, get cooked, son. That's what happens when you mess with the master. Huh? My mic was on? That's so unfortunate. I thought I muted it. Thanks for the heads up. Was it actually? It wasn't, right? Right? I'm always so paranoid about it. Got him? Damn it. You did get on him. Geordie, you have absolutely scared Chronos X away. I hope you're happy with yourself. I gotta say, I think it's great banter. I really do. I know you are extremely proud of yourself as well. See, I knew it. I knew it. Time to slam the snowdrop and the leader. Get ahead, right? Right, my hand's kind of jank. There's a Renfrey deck, I think, in it. The lack of Viper Witches is a problem here. Really? I didn't expect that. Dead Man's Tongue's on top. Do we just want to keep going? I think we might just clog him, not gonna lie. We might just want to clog him. So, it's like Menno for coated weapons or Menno for Roll the Cree for Viper Witch, you're probably right. Yeah. Cheeky. Don't exactly have a good clog for that one. So the question is, what order do we go? And I think we do this first and just see if it's on top 3. Okay, that's a hand. And because it's not, we've been off the Mage Assassin. That's a 1 in 3 that we hit it. This is like also a 1 in 3 YOLO. But slightly better 1 in 3 YOLO, I guess. Rang? Huh? What? You flipping what, mate? The sea provides. Get in. Alright, let's see what happens. Hello? Hello? Yeah, I need a plumber for my opponent. What's up, OG Tree Knocker? Am I going to be in Stockholm? What a win. Am I going to be in Stockholm? Unsure. Probably not. Maybe. I don't know. I would like to. I got bad news for you though, bro. I don't got your portable charger. I sold it. Sold it down Tesco. They gave me £2.50 for it. Specky, how do you get a girlfriend that cooks for you while you play video games? Honestly, mate, not sure. But if it helps, she's also playing video games. If that explains it. More than I stole it for? No, I think the phone charger is still in UK. Maybe I've got it with me in Germany though. I'm not using it, I promise. Hope you're good, my friend. How's things? I was thinking about our escapades the other day. Pay attention. I was thinking about that, brother. I would like to go to Stockholm. I need to basically... I'll put it on my to-do list. I spoke briefly to organisers, but kind of not properly. The irony of Tink being released next set with the tagline. Huh? Oh, wait, is it called... Is that what it's called? Pay attention? Tinkerbell, pay attention? I'm so unaware, mate, to be honest. This could end very badly, chat. I already regret it. I need to be some food. I'll be back. All right, Jordy, one request. What if, hear me out, you don't come back? Got him. Don't worry, Gavinsky. Jordy loves it. It's funny because he knows I'm being serious. I finally won one. Let's go. Proud of you, mate. Um, um, yeah, I guess. Ooh, bury the purify and bury the poison. Purify and poison is really good intel. Alright, so there's 2 and 3 is purify poison. Or is it poison purified? It was poison purify, wasn't it? Ah, there's a hair in my flipping food, bro. I think it's a cat hair. I feel like it's unlikely within a mage assassin here, but we give it a go. Which card do we'll get it back in a minute. I hope I didn't mess up there. Mana needs to be on top. Oh my god, I almost messed up. Little cargo, punch him on the fence! What the hell do we clog them with? Chameleons, maybe? None of it really looks ideal to clog. Clog with Dana. Honestly, might be better. I've had worse ideas. Their hand is so juiced up right now, it's unbelievable. 2 mage assassins stuck, by the way. Flipping heck. So we have to Dead Man's Tongue 1 mage assassin away at least. This guy's slow. Get emoted, mate. Juiciest leaks in town. Get him here. Have another one. Pass? Really? Do we do the thing and actually clog that? Bro, what do I even go for all degree? Give me a mage assassin! Oh, I don't want Colgrim though. That's fine. Yeah, we just clogged him with a 14 provision. You know who would be do good for United? Moisey. My goat. That's the hand. They gave us nothing to clog, but we can't clog poisons. We have to clog. We can't not clog, so we clogged them with bourges. I might have to get a screenshot ready to send to Pavel. If we just get absolutely wrecked by an army of bourges, we'll have to send him a little message. Bourges a lad. What a guy. We did unfortunately decide it was a good idea to give him that. I think it was correct. What's Borgia doing? He's more like, yeah, he's a CD Projekt still, so he does like some podcasts for CD Projekt. So I imagine we'll see him for Witcher 4 and stuff like this. I haven't seen him in a long while though, but I still am very good friends with Ryan from CD Projekt. He's one of my best buddies. He lives here in Berlin as well, so I actually could have gone to play some cards with him tonight. But here I am instead, being a nerd. One Borgia, two Borgia, three Borgia, 4, 5 Borgia, 6 Borgia, 7 Borgia, more. Look at the flipping rodders switching off poor Pavko. Oh, it doesn't switch him off. You can't kill me, bro. Yeah, Cyberpunk TCG. It's licensed. They also hired one of my best friends as their community manager. It's really cool. He's going to do a brilliant job. So the game's in very, very good hands in that sense. Community and engagement manager maybe is the title. I'm not sure. Might be like community and influencer manager, I think, actually. But it's Kawa, if you guys know, Lorcana and Snap. He's brilliant, mate. Really good friend of mine. So I'm definitely going to be covering that game in depth. I'm excited for it. Is there allowing me to discard Defender in case they have Brehen Defender? There's an argument for it, but it will be an absolutely terrible one. Respectfully. I don't think so. I mean, it's not like the Defender's doing that much because of their leader, but... Ooh. And you mentioned Brehen, and maybe I should have read that a little bit sooner, huh? Maybe I should have read that comment about Brehen a little bit sooner. There's an argument for discard Defender in case you have Brehen Defender do nothing, you have movement. Yeah, but even if we have Defender, they can't ever Brehen something that's not the Defender, if I play it correctly. So while you're on the right lines of playing around Brehen, which is too big brain for me, respectfully, fair play, you've done me there. The line to move the Defender doesn't work, right? Because if we play it properly, they move the Defender, and then the Defender's to the far right, and then they move the Defender, and then the Defender's to the far right. So yeah, the line was just putting Colgrims to the left, which is a bit too big brain for me, apparently. Did I try Poison? Briefly. Plan is to revisit it at some point. I'm just still jamming my Colgrim and my NR Witcher deck. No, I can see where they're coming from. Yeah, no, it's an interesting point. I was kind of memeing on them with my point as well. But like, No, there is not an argument for it, because if you imagine, if I play it correctly, they move. I have my 3 cards here, right? I have my 3 cards here. Defender to the far right. They could bring in the defender, or they could move the defender back. Basically, the defender's always there, so like, there's no argument to discard the defender, because if they have Brehen, because like it doesn't make a difference if they're Brehen or not. Move defender to range row, then move both Colgrims to back row, then Brehen. Yeah, Brehen the defender. It's target, right? Oh, okay, I'm talking so much nonsense. I don't want to talk about it, actually. I'm leaving. It's just funny, isn't it? Look, guys, I'm an official Gwent partner. Don't be haters just because I'm an official Gwent partner. If I had a Gwent card, guys, what would it do? Huh? What the flipping heck is that thing? What is that? So if I listened to chat and discarded the defender, I guess I could have won. Damn it, that's insane. Fair play. Labita's just too good for me, chat. Labita, I apologise. Do you accept my apology? If you say no, you're banned. Just saying. Yeah, of course. Right answer. Fair play, mate. GG. GG to chat as well. Right, let me BRB. I need a short break. All right, gamers. I think it's time for some React content. GG Liquid. Apparently, I could have beaten you if I discarded my defender, because you wouldn't be able to Brehen me, which is interesting. Right, guys. We're going to call it there for today with Gwent, but we'll be back. Probably, I think we're back tomorrow with Gwent. I think we are still going to be here tomorrow, so... but there is some videos on the interwebs I want to watch with you guys, and we're going to watch them together, and I make video from it. Hooray! I'm trying to be productive and like make some, like, because I'm enjoying streaming Gwent, but I'm worried it's like a procrastination tool a little bit for me. So what we're going to do is, are you single? Ooh. Wait. Game. Just chatting. Mate, we go card games actually. Title. Legend. Great title, mate. So what we're going to do is we're going to watch, guys, I want to turn into a man who streams Gwent still, but like, because I feel like I'm not that productive. I'm enjoying streaming Gwent, but it's like not really what I need to be doing. So the video I wanted to watch, oh my God, can I clog to 2 That's crazy, bro. Star Wars Unlimited. If you guys have any videos relating to card games that you want me to watch, let me know. So I wanted to watch this one. I mean, spoiler alert, kind of already watched it. Don't tell anybody. So we need to switch desktop audio here. Huh? Check, check, 1, 2, check, check.
Last year, when Twilight
Audio.
of the Republic came out and everyone
Up a bit,
realized
right?
that the set sucked and product wouldn't be juiced up and hard to find like it was before, we lost a fair amount of players and stores. Last year,
All right, well, how's the audio levels, chat? Good. Am I banned? No, I kind of want chat on screen as well, but that's a bit too much effort for now. I kind of want chat on screen for next time. How do I do it, though? I don't even know how I do it. Let me see if I can work it out. I don't think I can do it with my current setup. It would require quite a lot of fiddling. Browser? No. Yeah, it's going to require a lot of fiddling because my chat's not properly sorted. All right. Welcome, everyone. We are watching a video on Is Star Wars Unlimited going to fail?
when Twilight of the Republic came out and everyone realized that the set sucked.
That didn't work. All right, there's a video called Is Star Wars Unlimited Going to Fail? Let's watch along and I'll share my thoughts as someone that's casted the European Championships for Star Wars Unlimited. It's a game I really like, but the player base didn't seem to be huge when I played it. And the big event, the European Championships I casted, it didn't sell out. There was about 600 to 700 players, maybe 800, but it certainly the venue could have fit a lot more. It's a game I really like. Gameplay-wise, I think it's brilliant, but it's a very difficult market to crack, and I'm very interested to see what an insider for Star Wars Unlimited has to say about it, and I'm going to share my thoughts as well.
Last year, when Twilight of the Republic came out and everyone realized that the set sucked and product wouldn't be juiced up and hard to find like it was before, we lost a fair amount of players and stores to other things, but SWU, generally speaking,
Star Wars
survived.
Unlimited.
With the launch of Secrets of Power, I'm not convinced that, however, without proper intervention, we can survive another Twilight of the Republic situation. Hi, I'm Nick with TCGHQ. Many of you
Hi,
guys in
Nick.
the SWU community know me as the tournament organizer for Cards HQ and the 2 Beatle 10K Plus events we've hosted here in Atlanta with the Bothan Network. If not, you've probably seen me at sector qualifiers or have seen me vending at the Cards HQ booth at the Regional Championship and Galactic Championship. You might also know how important Star Wars Unlimited is to me, and this video is going to serve not as a doom and gloom premonition of the game, but a genuine look at where the game is at, where it's going, and what we need to do to save it. None of the notes and critiques in this video are coming from a place of disdain. I love this game. It's my main game, and it genuinely breaks my heart to see where it's at post Secrets of Power release. I have and always will be Star Wars Unlimited's biggest fan and defender, but we have to get to the bottom of this and figure out why we're in this space and where we're at right now. This is why Star Wars Unlimited is crashing and what we can do to save it.
So, Secrets of Power is the latest Star Wars Unlimited
Most recent
set.
set, Secrets of Power, has been out for a few weeks at the time of this.
I haven't played it yet.
And
It's the only one I've not
really
played.
Exciting set from gameplay perspective. Almost every meta deck in the game got something out of this set, whether it's Karis.
So what's interesting about Star Wars Unlimited is gameplay-wise, I think it's brilliant. And a lot of people that watch my Gwent content, I think it's actually the TCG that a lot of my Gwent fans will be most interested in because the gameplay is very dynamic. It's got a very unique system where it's like turn-based combat where your opponent takes an action, you take an action. You can do some cool things where you say pass and then your opponent has to do something. Like there's a lot of outplay potential. The other thing is the meta is unbelievably diverse and the game's extremely high skill ceiling and rewarding, right? Every game feels very, very tight. So despite all that, right, big IP supporting it with Star Wars or big IP behind it, you've got brilliant gameplay, extremely diverse deck building, and it's also an extremely affordable game. Despite all of those, also 3 sets a year. There's a new set every 4 months, which feels a little bit more accessible to the 4 sets a year games like Decent Arcana and Riftbound do. So why is the game struggling so much? Well, there's a lot of competition, of course. Decent Arcana, One Piece are sort of like the other newer games. Riftbound now, of course, in the mix as well that are competing with it. And then, of course, you've got the OGs like Magic, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Star Wars Unlimited, I think a problem it has is that like there's not really very good cards in the packs. Like if you open a box of Star Wars, you're going to lose money, like just every single time. They also added these like collector boxes to Star Wars Unlimited, which kind of like crashed the value of everything else. And I really like Star Wars Unlimited, but there's just, for me as a content creator, there's not enough like eyeballs watching it for me to have ever like considered making a lot of content for the game. But I think it's an absolutely brilliant game. I have to say, I think the art is a little bit lackluster, leaves a bit to be desired. But the gameplay is so good. I really, really do like this game.
Nemec in your red hero deck, Sintakaz for pilot decks, or Captain Rex for your mid-range decks. There's a lot of really cool stuff you can sleeve up and try out that comes in Secrets of Power. Plot is a refreshing new take on playing cards from resources that allows your leader flip turns to be turned into beyond powerful turns that takes out your opponent in one go, and Disclose is a mechanic that's proven.
Another thing, by the way, about Star Wars Unlimited that's brilliant is the sealed and draft is absolutely fantastic. The game is very much designed with sealed and draft in mind, and it absolutely shows when you play it. It's really well done.
To be versatile as well. But the most expensive legendary is $15. Regular booster boxes can be found in abundance online for about $1 above distributor cost, if not worse. And locals attendance has plummeted around the country. How did we get here? In order to understand that, let's take a look at where Swoob came from and where it's going. In 2023, Fantasy Flight Games announced that it was bringing a new Star Wars card game to market, Star Wars Unlimited, the namesake of this video. This game would be a streamlined TCG experience compared to its last failed Star Wars card game, Destiny, with innovative gameplay that ditches the dice in exchange for shared turns, actions, and 2 arenas. Naturally, over time, the excitement for this game was palpable and real among fans of TCGs and those who gave this game a shot at Gen Con or any other convention FFG was demoing at. Due to FFG's shoddy history with card games, however, what we avoided is what most people like to call speculator hype, something games like Gundam, Riftbound, and Lorcana have dealt with on their launches. That's when boxes and product for the game are so hyped up and sought after that any and all availability of the product is stifled by sheer volume of people who want in.
Now this is a really interesting point because Star Wars Unlimited compared with Lorcana and Riftbound, which are sort of the 2 major games released after it. Lorcana released very, very shortly after Star Wars Unlimited, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Star Wars Unlimited had the product available. Now, I have a bit of a theory that there's almost some advantage to having your first set be very, very in demand, right? Because if something's more in demand, the prices of singles go up, people want to open more product, people get more hyped about it, they hear, oh my God, I found a box of this in the wild, and they purchase it when they otherwise wouldn't. Now, of course, there's a big asterisk to that. I think the product shortage for Lorcana was just about okay, like in terms of it built some hype. Whereas like the product shortage for Riftbound is so short that it's a disaster. And then you see it on the flip side, right? Star Wars Unlimited had everything available, so it should have been able to get in a bunch of players very, very easily. And I think it was quite successful to begin with. The big problem Star Wars Unlimited had is like the second set was a bit of a and it's also a game which rotation's kicking in. I don't think rotation kicked in yet, but it's kicking in very, very soon. Maybe this was the set where rotation kicked in. But rotation also like was announced quite early. And I don't know, rotation for me is still such a weird concept. And I think it's like, I hate rotation. I understand that it maybe is necessary. As someone whose background is in digital card games, I always hated the idea of rotation. And every card game that I'm playing at the moment where rotation is done, there's just something about it which just, And I think that that's going to be shared by the vast majority of casual players too.
Which then attracts the type of people in this industry who work to secure products in bulk at MSRP and turn around to sell it at a heightened market
We don't
price.
like those people.
This process is also known as scalping. SWU avoided that almost entirely on its launch. For the first 2 weeks, you could regularly find booster boxes of its first set, Spark of Rebellion, for between $90 and $120, which is its MSRP. This would be a sure sign that the game would, at least at first, be readily available for the people that wanted to try it out.
Which
and
is so
try
important.
They did. In Atlanta, nearly every pre-release event around town had at least 24 players, with some getting over 50 participants at the largest stores. Compared to where we're at now, that is crazy to remember. Everyone was captivated by the action-based turn system and dual arena gameplay. Needless to say, it wasn't long before the superpowered legendaries of Darth Vader, Boba Fett, and Luke Skywalker from Spark of Rebellion shot up in value as players acquired the best cards in the game, naturally. They were the very best cards that you could play in your deck, so the value would go up. The cards in this game were proving to be valuable, and many other rares and legendaries also bubbled up in price. Soon after, box prices followed. Overnight, it felt like Spark of Rebellion went from $90 a box on TCG Player to $140, $170, and quickly over $200 before anybody could catch up. Suddenly, a game that wasn't speculated on by the normal folks that do so was impossible to get just due to overwhelming demand.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
The
See,
hype
I didn't
for
know
Star
that.
Wars Unlimited got
Didn't know
so
that.
crazy that Jim Cartwright, one of the main creators of the game, went on record to say that they printed more Spark of Rebellion boxes than they did for the first several Star Wars Destiny products combined, and it still wasn't enough to quell demand.
Every single card game that releases has this problem now, right? It's like, yeah, we didn't expect so much demand. It's a tough spot to be in, but it's very interesting how every game, Lorcana, clearly Star Wars, which I actually thought had product available. Star Wars Unlimited released shortly before Disney Lorcana, and Disney Lorcana was my first physical card game, so I wasn't around for the first set of this game.
For a game that was this hype, you'd think nothing could stand in the way of its success, right? Well, unfortunately, something could. When the second set released,
It was a
Shadows of the
stinker.
Galaxy,
It's an absolute
we
stinker of a
witnessed
set.
something truly strange happen.
The power level of the second set was so low compared with set one. Like, and even when I played in some major events in set 3. That's when I played the game because I was casting an event of set 3. So I started to play to learn the game. I competed at a regional event as well. And almost all the cards in my deck were from set 1. Like the set 1 cards were just a level above. Even in my opinion as someone that joined the game at a later stage.
Boxes started off a little high at around the $140 mark before dropping slowly to about $100 a box. I don't know what happened across the board. As from a tournament organizer perspective, we were still getting decent turnout, we were still getting people buying the product, and while the set wasn't as strong as Spark of Rebellion, it still had a lot of really powerful and interesting cards that also fetched a bit of a premium.
Okay.
For whatever reason, the set's availability and its introducing of new archetypes like smuggle-heavy plays with the Han Solo leader from set 1 and new ways to play control with Bossk and Kira somehow made people turn away from the game. Explaining this is difficult, but for whatever reason, as the box prices dropped and therefore product became more available, so too did interest. And when set 3, the infamous Twilight of the Republic.
Okay, this is the one with the... I played set 4.
Its incredibly low power card design and lack of playable legendaries killed a lot of excitement for the game, both locally and around the country.
Right, so it was set 4 when I started playing the game. And yeah, again, the set 1 cards just seemed a bit of a step above, but maybe even the set 2. But yeah, I knew that there was like a very, very dodgy set in this game, which was really, really low power.
Even though by the time Twilight of the Republic dropped and this happened, Spark of Rebellion was still on the cusp of receiving a reprint wave, which meant that the game was completely accessible. And yet, the money and the players did start to leave. The hype and excitement that packed stores gave way to a still present but much weaker local scene around us in Atlanta, and globally, less people were playing than before. FFG started out with a product that everybody wanted and nobody could get with Spark of Rebellion. An all-timer set, one of the very best set ones in any TCG. That turned into a third set that they printed an effective infinite amount of that no one wanted, and any store or player that bought in heavily, myself included, got burned. Despite this...
Obviously the problem is if you print a set into the ground and nobody's buying it, right? This is the trade-off. We see games like Riftbound, Lorcana. I'm saying, why do they not print more for their first set? Well, if you print a load of it and nobody wants it, your game is dead on arrival, right? So it's less, you could argue, less risky to just underprint and at least then sort of get some hype generated by the lack of it. Surely there's a balance, like the ideal balance to strike is you want it to be like available for everybody that wants it while also not being like overly available maybe. So like, I don't know, there's like a fine line to balance, but Disney Lorcana did something similar with its third set, Into the Inklands, where it was overprinted significantly. I think the big difference is that Into the Inklands, Disney Lorcana's third set, was a good set. It's one of my favorites, actually, whereas this set for Star Wars Unlimited, the third set, was printed very heavily, and it also was extremely low power level. As soon as you've got boxes, which are like, I mean, trading card games are very expensive. And if you've got a trading card game where you can buy a box and there's nothing that's really worth anything in the box, you're cooked, right? Like, why would you buy it? Like, just buy singles. If you're interested in it, just buy singles. Tricky one. Trading card games are a weird old market, really. Like, the whole concept of buying a booster box for 100 is it's very normalized, but when you really think about it, it's a tough ask, isn't it? It's a tough sale, especially when you're releasing 3-4 sets a year. In Star Wars case, 3.
At this point in our timeline, many folks were still engaged.
So you need incentive for people to buy the boxes, which is that you need the single prices of the cards that you can get to be worth something.
With the game, and when Jump to Lightspeed was announced,
This is the set I played. Brilliant set.
they announced that it was going to have a Carbonite product alongside it.
Yes.
As you guys know by now, a Carbonite booster box is a product that is unique to Star Wars Unlimited, but in its design, it's not unique to TCGs in general. This is a collector box from Magic the Gathering. They look the same, they're sized the same, they have the same amount of pack.
Now, I've opened some Carbonite boosters, and I have to say it's a lot of fun, but let me tell you, as soon as I heard about this, I was skeptical. I do not want to see card games with this sort of thing this early on. Basically, like, imagine you're already struggling to sell boosters, normal boosters, right, in a game. And then you say, oh, here's the Booster Plus, where you can get unique cards only in the Booster Plus. Suddenly, the booster packs, which are already, like, not that desirable, just became even less desirable, right? Because the rare cards that you can get in them aren't as rare as the cards you can get in the $25 packs.
In the same contents. They're supposed to be the same. The reason they were manufactured is because, naturally, only manufacturing 12, 20 card packs is going to cost the manufacturer much less than manufacturing a box that has 24 packs with 15, 16 cards in them. There was excitement and discourse about this product, though. There was a lot of real palpable hype for prestige variants of cards.
So a prestige variant of a card, I've actually got one in my collection. I got one from a Carbonite booster. It's like where you have like it's a number. It's like a 500 out of 500. I guess that's serialized. Prestige cards are like alternative artworks that look really cool. And then there's like a serialized version as well. Now, as a consumer, these packs are really cool. Like being able to get them as like a prize in tournaments, for example, is something I really enjoy being able to do. But I immediately just thought, it just seems like it's like a short-sighted, I don't want to say cash grab, but it's kind of, for me, you would only release these Carbonite boosters if you're just looking to make the money from the game while it's still desirable in some way, right? For me, like, it's almost like a writing on the wall kind of product. It's like, we are going to make some extra money by releasing these now, realizing that it's probably, I don't think it can ever be a good thing for the game long term, to be honest. I think that there's a way that you could do it where it could be good for the game long term, whereas if you make these Carbonite boosters like particularly rare and difficult to get, where, for example, like you can get like this Carbonite booster from performing well at a tournament at a local store or something like this, right? But like as a purchasable product, it's directly competing with your normal booster packs, which are already struggling. And I've opened a lot of Star Wars Unlimited booster packs, and I have to say, having then opened, once you open the Carbonite booster pack, suddenly opening a normal booster pack just feels lame, you know?
That allowed the artwork quality and collectability of the game, something that was critiqued in the past, to skyrocket. And these prestige treatments of cards are still the most desirable versions in the game.
Yeah, they're
Each
very
set
cool.
having incredible looking prestige arts that can only be acquired in these Carbonite boxes. Things were supposed to be looking up, but as we've noticed with the last few sets that have come out this year, FFG continues to print an overwhelming amount of regular booster boxes, and despite many players opting to buy in on Carbonite boxes, these products as well are not nearly as limited as they should be. Despite having promises directly from the manufacturers of a small print run due to serialized cards being included in them, you can buy all 3 currently in print Carbonite boxes online in as many quantities as you want for below MSRP. But really, as long as stores could eke out, say, a 20% margin on these products, it was fine, right? But no, they can't do that. We're here now. Secrets of Power is released, and it's brought to us by the same design team within SWU that made Twilight of the Republic, the set known for its worthless legendaries and sunken value. You can currently Buy Twilight of the Republic boxes for $33.99 at Cards HQ, despite the fact that it is a year old.
That's not good.
This is $30 below its distributor cost and almost $90 below its MSRP.
Oof.
While the power level of Secrets of Power is substantially higher than Twilight, and possibly some other sets that have done fine, the reality is that the legendaries of this set are worthless. They're not good. There's maybe 2 or 3 that will actually see play in meta decks, and on top of that, the very best ones have prestige versions that are suppressing their value. A card I mentioned earlier, Darth Vader commanding the First Legion from Spark.
It's a very key point, right? If you've got in your booster boxes for the game, you've got this legendary card. But then in the collector booster box or the Carbonite booster box, you can get the same legendary card with an alternative art, and you can't get that in the main booster boxes. You know? Like, the Carbonite booster boxes need to be like an extra bonus that adds on to the game, not take away from the desirability of the main product.
Rebellion hit highs as great as $90 a copy back when Spark of Rebellion first came out. If you opened an early box and hit a Vader, you were genuinely excited for a base version legendary. The card was crazy, and it still sees play to this day, despite the fact that it's going to rotate out in 3-4 months from the
Okay,
time of this
rotation's
video
in the
coming
next
out.
set.
Rotation is a completely other story.
So that's also the problem with rotation in a sense, right? Like, he's saying that the legendaries in this set are worthless. Well, when the game rotates with the next set, I imagine quite a lot of those legendaries which were perceived as worthless will suddenly be quite good, but it's like too late, right? We had a similar thing with Disney Lorcana, where there was, for example, a legendary card, Tiana. She was worth basically nothing, maybe like $3-4. And then when rotation happened, suddenly she's like a $20-25 card. But when you open those Tianas, you didn't care, right? You just didn't care. So that's also like another slight issue I have with rotation in that sense. It's like, if you're trying to rebalance the power level of the game with rotation, with a set like this that happens just before rotation, a lot of the card's value might not be actually in the current meta, but be delayed another 3 to 4 months. But when you're trying to get product off shelves and get people excited for a set, that's not helping, right? That, you know, that these cards are good later than when they're released.
Because Spark of Rebellion is rotating out soon, its value has sunken, but back then, you could make your money back on a base regular legendary. One card paid for your entire box. Now, this is the situation we are currently in, where legendaries can't do that. The legendaries in a box of SWU are supposed to be what makes you your money back. But if
Riser says, I think realistically only TCG Giants should even consider collector boxes, i.e. Magic. Problem now is what do FF do to fix this, as I don't see them stopping collector boxes. I imagine it was a conscious decision. That, listen, the skeptic in me, if you will, or the cynic in me, I think would be the correct adjective, says that they sort of knew this, but they also knew that their game was on a downwards trend and they wanted to strike while the iron's hot still and maximize the profits available to them. Ultimately, games are made by companies looking to make profit. So I would argue that maybe they sort of knew that this was going to be the effect, but they sort of did it anyway. That was sort of at least my perception when I heard about the product to begin with.
you open the 6 most valuable base rarity legendaries in Secrets of Power, as of this recording, this is how much you'd make. Queen Amidala is $15. Darth Nihilus is $10. Darth Traya is $9. Obi-Wan Kenobi, around $9 as well. Darth Scion, about $7, and Lightmaker is around $6. Normally, in a box of SWU, you get between 5 and 8 legendaries, so we'll call 6 the average. If you open these 6 legendaries exactly, the most valuable base rarity legends in Secrets of Power that you bought from your LGS, even if they were selling to you at its current market price of $70, which is a loss, by the way, you are still losing money, having recouped a grand total of $56 back. How did we get here? Playability is driving a lot of the values of these cards still, but with Queen Amidala maintaining a double-digit price point, it doesn't change the fact that the prestige version of the card is causing that base rarity price to go down.
Right.
Its prestige variant, which is only available in the Carbonite box, is one of the most beautiful cards ever printed in Star Wars Unlimited. Lightmaker is another powerful card that has the same problem. The other 4 cards, all Force units without prestige variants, maintain their price despite a lack of playability. People really love their KOTOR Darksiders. That being said, can you imagine if you don't hit those legendaries? You're in an even worse spot. And if you choose to skip the regular boxes to open Carbonite, you're going to get hosed even worse, as no pull rates are guaranteed inside a Carbonite box with the exception of the Prestige. You can open a box with 0 legendaries despite these boxes being more expensive.
Wow.
And finally, many of you might be watching this video and think, well, that's no big deal, I'll just buy singles. And while that is true, when singles for your game are this cheap, it's not healthy for anybody. Not for you, and not for the stores that are trying to run these tournaments and sell you these cards. When singles are as low as they are, fresh out of your game's newest product, that doesn't inspire stores to crack open boxes. It inspires them to drop the game.
Yep.
There are a few additional rares in the set that are worth a couple bucks, but when playable rares were $10 in Spark of Rebellion and Shadows of the Galaxy, something that's genuinely exciting and brings a level of excitement out of you when you open one in your packs that you get at locals, it's deflating to think about how bad product in this game has become versus what it used to be and what it could be and should be. At our second Bothan Invitational event that we held in the middle of November this year, we sold almost no Secrets of Power. The SWU players, the hundreds of them that came to our store, were primarily interested in our meager supply of loose Riftbound packs instead.
Riftbound boosties.
I can't make this up.
I like Riftbound
The product
boosties.
line is so unappealing that at the largest fan-run SWU event in this game's history, we could not sell Star Wars product.
Ouch.
All of this is to say that at the center of SWU's galaxy is a problem. We like to point at massive tournament results like Beatle and Sectors and the Galactic Championship and allude to the game being healthy because of that. But the truth is a lot more nuanced and in a lot of ways really alarming. It's great that you and I love this game.
It's
But
a
we
good
are
game.
hemorrhaging players and collectors to games like Gundam, Riftbound, and more because our cards hold no value and the product is grossly overprinted. Believe me, I've been this game's #1 defender since day one, and I'll still call it the best card game I've ever played. I will still fight for Star Wars Unlimited.
It's a
I
good
want
game.
to see this game last for decades. But with Carbonite boxes sinking the prices of regular cards and stores and players bleeding away from our game, we have to do something.
What do we
The big
do?
test for our game is going to be the next set, A Lawless Time.
That's rotation, right?
This set is the first of the year in 2026, which is normally a more powerful set than the other ones. It's supposed to set the pace. Simultaneously, it represents the first set to bring about rotation, which will see the first 3 sets rotate out of Premiere. That's Spark of Rebellion, Shadows of the Galaxy, and Twilight of the Republic, removed from SWU's main competitive format. Now, we can have conversations about the good and the bad of rotation, but generally speaking, I'm for it. I like the idea of newer sets getting an opportunity to shine and for deck building to be more creative. The increased emphasis on the newer cards will likely increase the value of the playables as well. But for now, for the next 4 months, SWU, a game that financially hasn't supported its stores or its players, is in a tough spot. There's no denying it, no matter how much we love it. So, what do we need to do then until A Lawless Time hits in March? We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There are a lot of games to play, and Star Wars' most recent set has, for lack of a better term, flopped completely.
Oof.
I've noticed locally that we stopped losing many players at around Twilight, fortunately. We still have a healthy player population that's engaged with SWU in Atlanta, but the volume of locals being attended has dropped significantly. And this is really what I want to focus on. Some folks who used to attend 3 locals a week now only play at 1 every 2 weeks, or have picked up a second game, one that's likely called Riftbound. While we wade through a set that's not
a good
going
game
to
too.
make any money for anybody or feel good to open for people just trying to open cards, it's important that these local tournaments specifically continue to fire. Playing the game is the best thing you can do to save the game. Most store owners will see people playing the game in their store regardless of how the product is doing, and as long as you're still supporting, they'll still schedule pre-releases,
Hey,
they'll
Mitch.
still order the product. So, this is my appeal to you. I've run hundreds of SWU tournaments. I've helped thousands of customers play this game. I've taught thousands more how to play on this very channel, and I've attended many, many tournaments on my own. I love playing this game. I love participating in this game. So if there's anything that you want to take away from this, listen to this part. From someone who loves this game and who sees the problem clear as day affecting it, go to a local, even if you haven't been to one in months. Be the person bringing people to your locals. This is more important than anything, and this goes for competitive players as well. I actually want you guys to hear this more than anyone else. Maybe you get enough SWU in your team practices. Maybe you get enough SWU in your testing circles online. But we need you guys in particular, the people that the community pay attention to double down on how good Star Wars Unlimited is. If you haven't been to your locals in a while, stop by. If it used to get 12 players and is now only getting 4, be the reason it doubles back to what it was. I know I personally am going to more locals and engaging with the game more as a player because I understand how important it is that I choose to play this game over others when it's at its worst point. SWU is just as good now gameplay-wise as it was back when everyone was playing it during Set 1, if not better, and I'd argue that it's much better. If you're local to me in Atlanta, come by Cards HQ locals. It's fantastic. Both of them still fire. We run 2. We run it every Wednesday at 6 and Sunday at 12. If it's your first time at our tournaments, mention this video specifically and I'll throw you a free booster pack just for coming by. Dealer's choice.
I'm going to Atlanta.
It all comes down to what we as the current player base want to do in order to keep this game going at our locals. Supporting this game at a local level where stores are seeing people engaged with it, that is going to be the very best thing we can do to get through this valley. I don't think SWU is going anywhere. I think doom and gloom about the future of the game and that it's going to get end of service or anything like that, I don't think we're there. But the problems that its product is having is detrimental, and we will see an amount of stores and players drop the game because of it. These problems have become so great that we need to demand that FFG make necessary changes to improve it, and while we verbalize that need for change, we need to stay engaged with the game and remind them that even though we have these issues that demand an answer and demand action, we are saying these things because we love this game. I have opened a ton of all of these products, and I've enjoyed all of it, but I can still talk about the ways that it needs to improve. That's not a bad thing. That's trying to see the thing you love go from being where it's at right now, where it's at a hard point in its life cycle, and continuing to grow and continuing to bring in new players and make its product better for the people that support it. I'm hoping that product changes, despite taking time, are going to be implemented by FFG as they see the writing on the wall with the amount of product that's still sitting at distributors and on store shelves, and so they were already planning to make those changes for a lawless time. Despite all of this, like I've tried to iterate, I love this game. I love the people who play it. And on top of that, I couldn't be more excited to continue to play it. So, what are your thoughts on SWU's status right now? What do you think can be done to make it better? Where do you want to see it go, and what are you sleeving up to bring to your locals? I'd love to get a conversation going in the comments down below on all of this.
Let's see what the comments say.
This one is a touchy topic for sure.
Great video.
Star Wars Unlimited is a great game.
I'll give it a big fat like. Great video. So let's see what comments are saying. How we get here? People only chase money instead of just playing the game and having fun. Yeah, but it's like, the thing is with like a trading card game is the product's expensive, right? The product's expensive. If you're like going to buy a product that's 120 quid and you open it all and then you sell everything from inside it and it's worth 50 quid, it's not really that, you know, like where's the excitement? You just spent 120 quid on a box and the best card you pulled is worth $15. It's not enticing, right? It's not that people just care about money, it's that TCG is an extremely expensive hobby, and in order for them to be successful, you need to be attracting a lot of people, not just people with disposable income, right? And I think having like value, resale value of the product on third-party markets is like very important for that, right? Like if I open a box of Riftbound, in fact, look, there's literally a box of Riftbound to my left, and we pull a Kaiser, like the box is already kind of paid for, and that like. I wouldn't say that's necessarily a good thing either. That's a bit extreme, but I think it's better that way. I think it's better to be short on product than to be too much, to be completely honest with you. I really, really do. Like a lot of people are so critical about how little Riftbound is printed. Also when Lorcana was released, and clearly Star Wars Unlimited based off this video had something similar. but overprinting is probably a bigger issue. I just think this Carbonite booster is also like a writing on the wall decision for me. For me, that's just like they knew the outcome of this would tank the main booster boxes, and it's, for me, it's a writing on the wall. They're like, yeah, okay, well, we kind of know that the game's not it's not been quite as successful as we were hoping. Let's just make some more money for it while we can. Which, I mean, listen, they're a company. Companies need to make money. The gameplay's great. That is the biggest strength of it. It is the biggest strength of Star Wars Unlimited. The gameplay's great. The meta's very diverse. It's a very, very satisfying game to play. Massive agency and outplay potential, for sure. But it is a real shame to see. It's an extremely competitive market right now as well, right? You've got the big three, Magic, Pokemon doing their thing. You've got Yu-Gi-Oh, which is kind of falling off a bit of a cliff as well, in fairness. And then you've got like the newer games, like One Piece is absolutely popping off. Lorcana's not doing the best, but it's Disney, bro. Like, that is a big old IP to be competing with. And now you've also got Riftbound coming through as well, right? Like, it is extremely competitive, and I'm sure there's some other games in the mix as well. I think the thing for me is I've bought some Star Wars Unlimited product in the past, and I opened it. I had fun in the moment opening it, but I've never bought any again since, because I look back on it and I was like, that was a waste of money, wasn't it, really? It was the fourth set, it was the fourth set, Jump to Lightspeed. I opened like 2 boxes. I had a lot of fun. I opened a box and I opened another box. I had a lot of fun doing it at the moment. But yeah, like, when then there were these Carbonite boosters and I started opening those, I was like, oh, I opened Carbonite boosters, but I'm not going to open base boosters again. But the problem is a Carbonite booster is like £25 a pop. So for your average person, they're going to be able to open like maybe one of those very rarely, right? Okay, some people are going to buy loads, cool. The problem, I think, with the Carbonite boosters is that it's not a bonus. It's basically a upgrade. It's a replacement. And what that actually leads to is it leads to people not liking the main product as much as they probably should, right? I think that's the big issue, really. Well, big shout out. Great video. Really enjoyed it. It's interesting to see someone's perspective on Star Wars Unlimited that's so closely tied to the game. I do think Star Wars Unlimited is a really fun game. It's a shame to see that it's going that way. Rotation will be interesting for it. Maybe they do like another marketing push. I just think rotation is such a weird flipping concept as well, man. I kind of hate rotation. Maybe I need to make a video on rotation. I think I call the stream there, guys. I'm tired, man. I'm recording my podcast in a couple of hours, so maybe I end stream now, record a video, and then, yeah. Thanks all for hanging out. I'll see you again tomorrow. Let's find someone to raid. This was good, though. Like, probably just do this more often. I need to get better at, like, how to do React content. Who should we raid? Let's have a little look here. Let's raid my friend Nina. She probably roasts me when I raid her, so it'd be rude not to. Thanks, guys. See you later. See you tomorrow for more Gwenting and then some more variety afterwards.